Hello, hello. We are back. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I was trying something. My girlfriend hates it when I do that. Okay, this is better, I think. So, okay. Hmm. I'm a little rusty, like what we were doing here. I don't remember it all the way. Oh yeah, we were putting this together now. Yeah. Cool. I was gonna check something with the um themes. Get more themes, plugins, themes. Is there like a NeoVim one dark theme? This can I see this bigger? No, fuck it. Let's install it. See what happens. Don't automatically apply, you dingleberry motherfucker. Just it already uses it. Ew. Ew. Mm, ew. Alright, this is the one that we had. Monokai. Nah. Oh my god, Jesus. What the fuck? Yeah, my usual thing so far is the best. Like my eyes are like getting really weirded out. Yeah. Hold on. Give it up. Give it up. Baby, give it up. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're gonna say... Oh my god, my arms are sore. How do I like filter this? Plugin repositories and hold on, let's see. JetBrain plugins. What is this? Darkburn. Let's try. Okay. This is not so bad. Ooh, I could... Alright, whatever, fucking update. This feels like, honestly, pretty good for late night coding or easy on the eyes, you know. I think it will take a little getting used to, especially the colors for comments or strings. And the comments, they're like almost the same, so it's kind of hard to distinguish them. Maybe Python is not the target language for this. Alright, let's see. Zenburn. This looks more like Darkula already. Baby, give it up. Yeah, they're still the same. Did it even change? Oh, it did not change. Okay. Why does it look a little transparent? Is it... Hold on. Color scheme. No, this is the one. It looks pale. I don't know why. Yeah, it's like Zenmer. I mean, it's not bad, it's just not for me. There's only 3. Okay, let's do NeoWim. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. One word. We already have this. Terminal theme. What? Terminator theme for like terminal, and then dark log, which we already have. Okay, show us more of this. Let's check out this. This doesn't look too bad, honestly. Holy shiza, I could get used to this. Let's do copy. Let's check out Terminator theme here. Oh no, this is plugins, my bad. NordPy! Material Darker theme, best theme. Alright, let's check it out too, you know? Honestly, this is pretty nice. How we doing, man? Oh, the highlighted thing looks blue. What the fuck? There are 2 versions, one paid, one free. You are doing good. Hell yeah. Material Darker theme. Hold on. Let me see if this has like any. Also, let's do material. So the material theme, and then let's see what comes out. So this material theme UI new. There's like a billion of these, bro. Hold on, let's check. Send it. This is definitely not my color. Material theme light. Oh shit, hold on. Is it this guy offering it? No, let's check it out. Oh my god, my retinas. I'm gonna be blind for the next 3 days. Ah, Jesus. What the fuck? Legacy Gary Light, Legacy Gary Dark. This is not bad. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm searching it correctly on the IntelliJ marketplace. This is not bad. No, this is somewhat neat. It's a. I like the colors for the strings, and the comments are actually like highlighted properly, different colors from the things. Open link in a new tab. Material theme UI. Theme. I don't know if I'm saying this word correctly. Theme. Ah, it's like right there. Oh, there are 2 of them. 14 million times. Holy shit. Send it. I gotta restart the IDE for this. I guess. I'm so tired. I mowed the lawn and I'm like, I'm so out of energy. This is not it, yeah? I think. I don't think it changed it. Yeah, that's not it. So material darker. I hate when shit opens like new tabs for me. Fuck off. I think this is a nice theme. Hold on. I don't like the font. Hold on. The font is like throwing me off big time. No, I'm supposed to have Maslow. That's my font. Oh no, that's worse. Powerline, there you go. Yeah, honestly, this might not be for me. This is gonna take a little long for me to get used to for sure. This is what I use every day, like these. Nice. This is not bad, but this definitely requires like a little getting used to for me. Like it's what you gonna call this thing? There is so many of this thing, bro. Hold on, material darker, deep ocean. Definitely not that. Forest. Oh my god. Lighter. I'm scared of this one. Yeah. That's no, not if I wanna survive. This is every now and then I try different themes and I end up back at Darkla. I don't know why. Sandy Beach. Oh. Okay. Sky blue. Material space. There's a weird warmth coming up from it. Like, I don't understand. Volcano. Holy shit. Huh. Yeah, for real. Tell me. Okay, hold on. Why did my font change? It things look smaller. Did it change my font? The editor font? No. What the heck? Rainbow brackets. Is it available here? Did it install? I don't understand. Use the free version or subscribe for premium features. Okay, but how do I apply this? Rainbow brackets. All right, let's see. PRS. I don't see it here. Hold on. I think I'm gonna have. Oh, restart. Yeah, that's why. It's not a theme. It's a code editor plugin. Oh, I see. Color highlights brackets in groups. Oh, gotcha. I thought like, I'm supposed to see it over here. Oh no, we installed this. We never tried it. Holy shit. Register this plugin. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna go back to my Darkla so I can get some work done. Where are you, big boy? And then color scheme, dark. Okay. Thank you. Cold glance. Is that a theme or is that also like a different type of plugin? Material icons. I think I heard of that one. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right, I'm gonna continue on this. I don't remember where I was left off on these things, like still looking weird. I fucking hate. Yeah, this thing changed to a weird thing. So skin appearance. Is it because it changes to Ubuntu monoderivative? I think that's why. Yeah, that was why. Okay. Code glance gives you a small map of your code on the right side. Oh, I actually don't like that. I don't like that. VS Code has it like by default open at all times. I just don't like it at all. That minimized version, right? That's what you're talking about. I think Sublime had it too. Like this one here. Since there's not much over there, like this here on the right, I don't like it. I don't like it. I know like people make use of it. It's just not for me. Yeah, that's kind of weird for me to do that. Okay, so where was I? I just don't remember where I was. What is this? Material theme? Can I? Yeah, that's like. Yeah, that is like causing this thing to look weird. I'm gonna remove it because it's interfering. It's throwing my like focus off. Material, material, material. This is the one, right? We did. Okay. I'm gonna disable it for now so it doesn't like. Apply. Is it broken? Shit. Oh, I had to restart. Okay. Color picker plugin. If you work with color codes in your IDE anywhere, color picker plugin. Yeah, thank God I don't have to deal with that. It definitely sounds helpful, like if you are doing a lot of design work, right? All right. Shit. CSS for the win. Thank God I don't have to deal with it when I'm like doing my front end. I'm basically using what Chakra has to offer, and I don't have to worry about it. So like they have all these things here, black and white, and then each one comes with like a variation that you can assign through numbers, and then that's like what I've been using in my thing. I don't have to like create. You can create custom colors if you like, but I never had to. Thank God. Okay, I think I was doing, if I'm not wrong. I was finishing up patch here. Yeah. I need to calculate which one is the last one so I can actually like save it. Saucy, bonjour, welcome. How we doing? Fuck. My whole body is sore from like moving only 1 yard. Shouldn't be like this heavy on the body because I'm old. All right, so I'm gonna steal what I created in here. I'm gonna bring it down to the other one over there because yeah, this is what I was doing here. So I'm gonna get this copy. Thank you. And then we're gonna go back to upload the review and inside the patch. So cool. Okay. Filter user. Cool. Cool. Chunk size. So the chunk size here, do we have to really like get it? So long as they send us a part number, and then, so the question is, let's say like you have 10 chunks on your file, and then each chunk that you sent, all the chunks successfully went to the endpoint. But how do you tell the endpoint to say that it's time to complete the upload? You know what I mean? So that's what I'm like kind of trying to do. I'm trying to do file part count here, right? So the file part count should tell me if I'm uploading the very last one. But I need to calculate what the file part count is going to be. So I guess just gonna like, I'm gonna get rid of this here for now, the second annotation. We don't need the chunk size annotation here. Okay. Oh shit, I made a mistake there. Cool. So our thing here, we're gonna get how many parts right before the upload are there in the file part. How many parts previously uploaded. So I'm gonna say here, part number is this, right? And then I'm gonna say, I still need the chunk then. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I need to calculate the chunk size here. Sorry, um, calculate parts. I'm gonna say def calculate parts count. Okay, we're gonna say here file size, and then we're gonna here say chunk size, right? File size, chunk size. So we're gonna do here calculate how many chunks are expected for given file size by given chunk size. Okay, so we're gonna say return int. So these things, both integers for us, and then we're gonna do int. Thank you. So we're gonna say math dot seal file size and chunk size. Cool. Makes sense? Good. I'm glad you agree. What is this? Calculate parts may be static. Who gives a fuck? So I'm gonna say here, lost part equals. I'm gonna say here is lost part equals self dot calculate parts, right? Here we're gonna do, hold on. Chunk size equals len. Where are we doing this thing? Okay. Chunk size equals file chunk. Okay, and then we have the file. So we're gonna say here file.size, and then we're gonna say here chunk size. Cool. So we're gonna say here print time to complete is lost part. So this here does not necessarily mean that's the case. Right at the time of receiving the file, we're gonna be complete -1, total -1, right? So I told my dad I was cold yesterday, and he was like, "Go stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees." I should have expected this. I should have expected this. Okay, and then Okay, this is what's going to happen. So far, all the uploaded parts, we count it. And if this is the very last one that we are receiving, then we can say, yeah, we are good to go. All right, I'm gonna give this a test. I don't even remember like how I was running it, but I think, oh yeah, we're gonna have to VF actuate HTT, and then I'm gonna do Python daemon. I don't know what this is doing, but let's see. Time to complete false. I think I'm on the sending one, right? That's probably why. Hold on. Oh shit, I can't really test it without actually saving it. Yay! Alright. Actually, let's start saving it. So demo, what are we doing here? We are initiating the upload. We are initiating the upload manager, and then no. So let's do this, and then client add file. I just want to add like one single file here. Okay, I'm gonna do c dot add file. I'm gonna do file config. I think this is it. Oh, I'm already adding it up there here. God damn it. I forgot. I forgot I'm doing that. Okay. So going to upload, we are here. Okay, so the thing is getting initialized, which is good. And then the upload manager here is going to I think I'm on the sending one here because, oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make the chunk number something smaller because when we do initiate upload, right? Okay. Init upload. Yeah, let's make this 1,000. So it should send like 4 parts, if I'm not wrong. Okay. And we initiate this. It should be like 4 parts. Yeah, 6, 7 parts. Huh. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's 78. 1972. So I'm just gonna make it 2K. This should make it faster. Sweet. So if I'm doing this now, cool. 4. That's it. And here we are getting 4 chunks, which is perfect. So let's make sure that it actually matches the numbers that we are thinking that we're gonna get. We're gonna say here, I'm gonna say print. I'm not gonna print this anymore. We don't necessarily need this. I'm gonna say here, calculated chunks count. We're gonna do here self.calculate and okay. I just want to like see what the number is. Do you have any Indian colleagues? I am unemployed, so no. I got no colleagues whatsoever. Okay. Clear, go over there, and then send it. Okay, so it does 4. It's expecting 4. You had any? Yes, I had a few times in different companies, yeah. Okay, so this is actually quite nice and seems like our numbering matches the other side of numbering. And then I'm gonna get some more tea. I need more caffeine in my body. Hold on, let me refill my tea real quick. Okay, let's go over here. Blah 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 blah. So assuming that everything here is good, we're gonna do this here. We're gonna say assume everything is good here. Upload chunk and save entry. Okay, we're gonna say here client equals client dot from storage. We're gonna say file dot storage. Okay, I'm gonna say client dot upload part self part, so file part number body. Okay, so we're gonna do here file, and we're gonna say the part number, and then we're gonna say the chunk, which is what we are sending. File chunk. Yeah, let's just make it chunk. Cool. Cool. I'm using this somewhere else. I just don't remember how it is doing. Response, if response, okay. So we are simply just saving it, which is good. So we're gonna do response equals this, and then we're gonna do this parameters part number. No, we're just doing the parameter chunk.size. What? Oh, we're just doing here chunk size. Where the fuck is it doing parameters.chunk size? I think I'm doing it over here. Oh no, I'm not. What the heck? Upload init view. This actually needs to go. There we go. We don't need that. Okay. Does the URL have a reference to it? No. We are not importing it. We are not using it. We are not doing anything with it. We're good. Chocolate! Okay. Oh, no, I still have 3 of these things here. What the fuck? Yeah, I might have to like change it, but I think I'm good for now. So this here, I want to see what does this really return. Let's go to the AWS S3 here. It just gives us the response. But if it fails for any reason, it's gonna complain, right? Okay, so we're good. Sweet, sweet, sweet. What the heck? These things still look different. I don't know what the fuck just happened there, but man, it's annoying. Can I just reset this? Hold on. I want to see if I can reset this fucker. Appearance, and then appearance, and then... Was it just Ubuntu? I don't think there's another thing there. Oh, it's just Ubuntu proportional. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, it was the fucking font. Jesus. I fucked it up myself and I just kept bitching. Like, what's your problem? Oh! My arms, I don't know what these muscles here are called. Like my neck muscles, they're like all sore because I did a fucking yard work a little bit. Damn! Ice Cube is just swearing at us. Okay. Start with a Turkish song and then let's see how far we can go. Okay. We're gonna see here, Boto 3 upload part. I wanna see what it does. So, checksum algorithm. Shit, does it default to anything? $10,000. Anything here that I'm supposed to be sending? Upload part copy. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. This is actually kind of nice. I didn't even know that was a thing. All right, so I think it just fails with an error if for any reason should it like not complete. But the thing is, if it is failing, we should provide proper error message, which is a thing that we are not doing at the moment. Okay, let's kind of experiment with this. I'm gonna do make shell. Motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna say here from storage utils import client. So we have the client here. I'm gonna say from models import user. Hold on. Okay, so this is our user that we are using for the main stuff, and then I'm gonna do here c equals client.from storage. We're just gonna say storage. Okay, cool. C dot get client. Okay, that gives us an S3 client. Sweet. So I'm gonna do here c dot get client, right, dot list multi-part uploads, and then we're just gonna say here storage. All right, we have a bunch of them here that's not completed, right? Like they're just like out there initialized, but we have too many actually. So let's play around with some of it. So we're gonna do this here. We're gonna do upload ID is this, right? And we're gonna get the file with the upload ID of this one. Okay, we're gonna say here from API.upload models. Okay, I'm gonna say here file equals file.objects.get. I'll do here upload ID equals this guy here. Cool. F.status. Shit, it won't give me a proper. God damn it. All right. Anyways, So status is to this is not completed. That's kind of what it means. Like the the status number 2 means, I think, started? No, it's pending. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Okay, so it has no parts uploaded yet. So I'm going to have client, right? C dot upload part. It takes what? File, part number, and body. Okay. So we're going to do here, upload part. We're going to just give the file and part number 1. And then the body is going to be here. I am file part number 1. So this should be good, right? Yeah, it works perfectly fine. So what if I upload a part that's not in sequence, right? Like if I jump to 4 and then this is number 4, it doesn't care. We can send it like in different sections, which is cool. Okay. So I want to see what exactly it is doing there. File. The only thing is there from the file it's taking is the key. And then the upload ID. Cool. Okay. So if I do c.getClient. Oh my fucking god, bro. What is it called? Upload part. Yeah, I'm just gonna say here upload part, and then it's gonna take body. Okay, we're gonna say here body. Oh shit, body equals. We did number 4 and we did number 1. So if I'm gonna say copy, actually I'm gonna give it empty for now. Let's see what it is gonna do. Look, I'm gonna let it do the thing, fail intentionally, right? And then I'm gonna do this here, number 5. Breadcrumb, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. What happens if I like submit empty data? It accepts empty data? That's stupid, bro. What is it? Why is it okay for empty data? There's literally nothing. How are you doing, Breadcrumb? Welcome, man. Ow. Ah, my body is sore. Blah, 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 blah. Ah! I see you got the coffee working. Yeah, I did. I did it that day. I was gonna do something else too. I created a goal for the keyboard, the keyboard that I want. But it's like when I put it on the 1080p, like 19, like all the length, it's too thin. I don't like it. It looks bad. So I removed it. It would be really cool actually, like if I could do the reminder for the thing to coffee, and then put the goal too. So that would be nice. This is weird that this is accepting empty data. I mean, we are not accepting it at least, so we can say, yeah, we don't like this. But I want to make an error on the upload ID. I've been playing around with stream elements a bit. Figured it would be fun to try some streaming, trying to learn how you guys do your magic. That would be awesome. I would love to see your streams. What is holding you back? Like, what do you mean when you say trying to know how you guys do your magic? Like, what exactly do you mean? Like how our setup is, like in terms of how we get started with this stream? Trying to make sure I understand you correctly, you know? Get all the layouts looking nice. I can help you with that if you want any help at all. I don't mind like walking you through or whatever. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, mine isn't that nice. Not necessarily like, I'm not saying I'm gonna make yours nice. I can just say you like how to get things like put in place, and then you customize it to your liking. I think that would be the case. I feel like most of the other engineers out there has it like a lot. Their setup is a lot more presentation wise is a lot better than mine. I kind of like the free space on my screen on my live screen, so you know, like everything is visible. If you want any help, let me know. I use Stream Elements too for my layouts. I'll try to take you up on that offer soon. Yeah, sure thing. Like I would love to. Okay, I'm gonna do bodies empty here, and then what else does it take? It says bucket, so we're gonna do here. What? We're gonna do bucket equals storage dot container name. Okay. And then key equals, I'm just gonna say here YOLO for this. Okay. And then upload ID equals file dot upload ID. File is not defined. I think it's F. I did that F, right? Yeah. Okay, missing required parameter in input part number. Part number. Oh, killy dokilly. Let's do part number. Let's say equals like 6, just for the sake of. All right. So error occurred. No such upload when calling the upload operation. This specific upload doesn't exist. Cool. So when something goes wrong, it actually raises a problem, but I think we should catch that. Okay, what kind of error is this that I can see? No such upload. Where is... Okay, let's do this here. Okay, I'm gonna do home. I'm gonna say try. Okay, and then I'm gonna do exception as E. I'm gonna say print. I'm gonna do exception type here. I'm gonna say type E, and then import traceback, and then traceback dot print exc. I can't see what happened. Le Breadcrumb just subscribed. Ah, dude, thanks for the sub. You're already subbed on your other account, no? Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it, like for real. Yeah, I'm like, what? I'm getting double supported by the same guy, bro. I hope I can like, you know, pay it back somehow. Trace back. Oh, I made a typo. over here. I'm like, what am I doing? Trace back. For real, man. Thanks for like seriously helping me out here with this. Okay, so tell me where the exit Botocore error factory, no such upload. If it's an error factory upload, we cannot catch it directly. But I wonder if it is a instance of client error. From botocore.exceptions. Where is X? Come on! Exceptions. Import client error. Actually, hold on. Let me see what kind of error is there. I should get a proper alert for the subscription, yeah? Because this is like the out of the box from the stream elements. That's the one I'm using. My follower element is custom. Alert is custom, but I should customize that one too. So I think it's an Botocore error. So I'm gonna show here Botocore error, and then client error. No payback required. Getting closer to that new keyboard. Ah, thank you so much, yo. One day that keyboard is gonna be mine. I'm gonna be like really giddy and happy and gonna have a good time. Keytron Q10 Pro. I think that would be like, I would only keep like one backup keyboard after this, and then I would just get rid of all the other ones. I love this layout, this Alice layout. I do love this layout. This is so amazing. I have one already like this without the function keys. I bought it like 4 years ago or something. But without the function keys, I'm getting like cramps on my hands because I constantly have to like, you know, get for my short keys, shortcuts, and then like I'm overstretching here. Tarek, yo, welcome. How are you? But with this one, I can just tap, right, without having to like hit the function and then hit the function key and then the number here. Yeah, the reason is a bit more ergonomic for me. Doing good? All right. Guys, I'm going to refill my tea real quick. Just give me a second here. I'm so sore. This my boy. Look at this kid. Okay, I'm back. I'm not sure about all these keyboards with minimal keys. I want everything. I miss my numpad still, but I'm getting by. Hiçbir Türk çaysız çalışmaz. My friend here is saying that no Turkish guy works without a tea. So spot on. I'm not sure about. Yeah, I mean, I am more a fan of like a TKL setup than the full keyboard because I rarely ever use the numpad. I think if I ever need a numpad, it would be like a separate thing. Koldi Hadeha. Hey man, how's it going? I'm just seeing your message, but it doesn't even show up here. What the hell? It doesn't show up here. What's going on? Just not used to typing numbers without a numpad and trying to always type in two-factor without it annoys me. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. That I feel it sometimes. They're like 6-7 digits you have to type, but I got so used to it now, I don't even think about it. My YouTube messages are not showing here. Let me reload this. I don't know what's going on. Like, what the hell? Okay, now it shows up. I think it was bugging. 305. Oh my god, this guy messaged me like 10 minutes ago. I can't have university mezunu mu arıyorlar? No, I am not a university graduate. They don't really care. I mean, they help for the if you're a university graduate, it helps, but you don't have to be. I got a YubiKey, but it's not integrated into enough of my apps to make it a replacement. I never use the YubiKey, although like, it keeps coming up. It works off of a USB, right? Is it? All right, let me learn a little bit. Time to get educated. YubiKey. Yeah, it works as a USB. So this is not something free. You have to buy. Built-in Ainza. Oh, okay. But here is the thing. What happens? This is a physical device. What happens? Somebody takes it, steals it. How do you protect against it being used after it gets like stolen? And you are not even aware that it's stolen. Let's say like on your way home from work, you stop by Starbucks or something, and then someone like nicked it without you realizing, right? You got like pickpocketed or whatever, and then all the way until morning, you don't even know like it was gone, and somebody like used this thing. I'm trying to like kind of create a scenario here. How would you prefer prevent it against unauthorized use when someone has a physical device in their hands? This doesn't turn into a cursor when you hover over it. It's just weird. Why is it a caret, not a cursor? Yazılımcı kafasından çık, adam yapmış kullansınlar işte. You gotta think those through, man. From what I've seen, there are a few recommendations. They recommend more than one to have a backup, and more I see you having to put in an initial pin on some apps to unlock the key, which on a certain level defeats the purpose. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think like the best way this would work is, right, like this creates some level of inconvenience to the person who stole the key and tried to do the thing. So they would have to have your account credentials as part of the 2FA. So like username, password, for example, and then the second step requires you to have the key, the YubiKey connected, and then it does its thing from there. But the thing is, like, if it gets stolen and the person already has your credentials and the key, then you are done. Something you know and something you have. That makes sense. But I guess like the chances of you like having like compromised credential set is, let's say, like 10, and then chances of you having a compromised credential set plus a physical device being compromised is like nowhere near 1, right? I think. If I'm being your 2FA requires you to unlock it first. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see myself using one of these if I actually had something that much of a, you know, value warranting one of these. If I was like really like, oh shit, I gotta protect this thing, I would probably like I would, if I was worried like I need a best possible implementation for safeguarding the credentials, I would go with this. I just don't have anything valuable that warrants this at the moment. A YubiKey with a built-in fingerprint reader or some way for you to unlock it would be needed to make it properly secure. Holy, actually, that's actually sounds crazily amazing, like for reals. That actually sounds really good. Like, it genuinely sounds good. Because even if they steal it, you have to be physically there to unlock it. Ah, bruh. How would you hack against that, right? Okay, now my cat is... Cut your finger off, be like the movies where they pluck out your what the fuck? Bro. You must have something like really like, you know, worthy to go all that trouble. If Tom Cruise is coming after your ass like that, you know. Bro, they're gonna go Mission Impossible on your ass. Jesus. Oh, that I need that tab actually, yeah. All right, let's go back. Yeah, we need to catch errors with this and actually convert it properly. So I was testing if it is going to be botocore error or client error. Okay, so I'm gonna do here, see if this client error catches it. Okay. Okay, so it's actually a client error and it would give us like a proper error message. I think we could utilize that. Gotta go run an errand for a bit, take it easy. All right, man, do your thing. Thank you for stopping by and thanks for the subscription again. Appreciate you so much, man. I'll see you later. Okay, so this error actually catches that. I'm gonna try one more though. If botocore error also works. Just out of curiosity, I just want to see. It doesn't catch it. It's a client error. It's raised as a client error, which is okay. So I'm going to do here, right? We're going to say try. No, what? Okay. Okay, and we're going to do here accept client error. And then we just client error. Am I importing it here like that with that name? Botocore exceptions client. Oh yeah, okay. I am doing it. Okay. Cool. Client error. Okay, as E. And then here we're just gonna say parse client error. We don't really need this. We're just gonna say parse client error. Cool. And then after we parse it, we raise it properly so the other end can see it. Because it's a client error, we should be able to pass it down. This is fully charged. I'm gonna take this over here so we can see. Cool. Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat real quick one more time. I hear him meowing. I think he wants to go out. 1 second. Okay, we're back. So I am doing a parsing client error somewhere, although don't remember where exactly I was doing that. Let me see, find usages. Oh yeah, I was doing it in Secrets Manager. So this parse error, I think I'm gonna make it a global thing. Okay. Yeah, this should be a thing. Might rain today. Fuck. I am supposed to still mow the front lawn. Nick Blue! Yeah! Nick is here. How you doing, man? Welcome. Hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling okay. I wasn't feeling necessarily down or anything yesterday. I was a little, I had to like go shopping and then, like do some errands. So I just wanted to like take care of it. Tired as fuck. Gonna go straight to snooze. All right, man. Yeah, go rest up. We can connect later. Appreciate you stopping by either way. Thank you. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. I'll just kiss you good night. The thing that I'm trying to like come to a conclusion on this one is whether or not if I make this a visible error. That is the thing. So this parse error, I'm gonna do, okay, let's take this. And I think I have a thing called core utils here. No, functions. Yeah, let's do def parse AWS client error. So I'm gonna do here error response key. And then just gonna do that here. Let's just call it fucking response. Cool. And when I say here, parse botocore dot exceptions dot client error. And then we're just gonna do here named tuple. Oh no, we're not doing a name. We are doing a name tuple. So let's import collections name tuple. Got a good feeling. So we have .http status code. So return parse response, an error occurred. Parsed response. So here we're gonna do this print. Actually, I'm gonna say from preprint import p format. We're gonna do print. We're gonna do error response, and then we're gonna do e dot response. I think. Cool. So the error response comes out nice. And what is the fucking... Ah, shit, I forgot to do the P format. I'm like, why isn't it more readable? All right, there we go. The specified upload doesn't exist. The upload ID may be invalid, or the upload may have been aborted or completed. No such upload. Where is the status code? Is 404. Oh my god, okay. It's actually giving us pretty decent error message here. Come on. He opened the door again, and I'm cold. 1 sec, guys. Mr. Kitty. That's my boy. Okay, so it looks like this here is a so much better thing. Parse AWS S3 client error. What is this? Look at the code fragments and what do he do? Oh yeah, I know. We're gonna replace it with that. So we're gonna do this here. We're gonna go over here instead of having this over here. Okay, and then error equals, yeah, we're gonna say parse client error. Cool. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, we have like too many. Actually, instead of passing the thing, we're just gonna pass the exception itself. Yes, that's what we should do. What the fuck is this doing here? Too many blank lines. Okay. How did it even came to be like having that many blank lines? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, we have a few. Hold on. We're just gonna pass the the thing here. Okay. I'm gonna say exception just like that. So we're gonna do here. Okay, just gonna do the exception here. We're gonna do this exe. Cool. Okay, we're gonna do here. we simply re-raise it. Cool. Because if we can't get it, it should still get caught as something is unhandled as part of like general exception, and then we log it, and then we go from there. Cool. So we just passed the exception, and then that's all we've got to do. Error as error. Cool. So here we're gonna be doing the same thing. Right. Okay. Where else are we using this? Oh, over here. Apparently. See. Cool. I think this is gonna come out pretty decent. Oh, we have another one over here. No. Do we have another one? Key name value is not used. Yeah, we know. Matter maybe static. Yeah, we could be, but we won't make it. Static. Cool. And now I can actually use the same thing that I'm using over here. So let's take this guy. Okay. So I'm just gonna like take this. So we're gonna go down to the upload. Simply this, and we're gonna pass it. And then we're gonna say, we're gonna do shit. What does this return? We gotta import it first. Thank you. It gives us error message, error code, HTTP status. Error message, error code, status code. Message code, status code. Message code, status code. Can I unpack it? I think I can unpack it, right? Because it's a tuple, I can unpack it. Message code, status code. Okay, message code, status code. We're gonna do message code, status code. Equals this. Okay, and now I can say blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna get back to this, but hold on. First, I'm gonna say I want this line in my terminal. I have to fucking reinitialize this. That's a bummer. Okay, now it gets imported, and then we're gonna do. All right. I know this is gonna fail because, you know, whatever. From what else did we did? Bottle core exceptions from and I don't know what else I did here. I'm gonna do from storage dot and then from storage dot utils client. Thank you. I'm gonna say C equals from storage. F is not defined. F equals. Okay, so this now works. What I'm going to do here is message error status code equals parse client and then pass E, and then I'm going to say print. Okay, I'm going to say message. I'm going to say code, and status code for status code. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Name code is not defined. Oh, shit. Message error. This is code. It works. It works. Cool. It works. Nice and clean. I can customize it a bit more where I can make re-raising the exception optional. And then if I need to customize the exception myself, I can customize it that way, right? Right. I can do that. That would be cool. Okay, so let's go to the functions again. And then this here is going to be raise exception equals true, right? And then if not, oh, this is going to be false. Key added to there, exception. I'm going to say bill. And then I'm going to say here, indicate whether to raise an error or return the error message, return the error tuple. Okay, kind of makes sense. Sweet. Now we're gonna go down here and then we're gonna do this here. If raise exception, right? We're gonna say here raise AWS client error. I think I have that already in my AWS exceptions. Let me see real quick. Invalid email, AWS client error. This is the one right here that I'm doing, right? Code, message, error code, AWS client 400. Okay, we're gonna come back here, AWS client error. Import this for us. What the hell's going on? Oh, trucks are moving. They're making noise. Stop making noise! Man at work here. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. So here we're gonna do message equals error message. Okay. And then status code equals status code. That's what we're doing. And then yeah, error code should stay the same. But I think the error code should change. It should not say AWS client 400, it should AWS client error. Cool. Okay. Cool. So this is good. We it'll just raise the error for us if we just say raise exception true. So cool. Now we're gonna come down here again, and then I'm just gonna say here, instead of doing this, okay, I'm gonna do and then simply true. Perfect. That way, if it fails for any reason whatsoever, we will get to say that like something went wrong. Okay. Right. Because like the error is not coming out from our own bucket. The error is coming from the client's own bucket. So there is like no problem there, specifically extracting the thing and then giving it to the client so they can see. But it would still be in a format where we would raise an exception that follows the format that we have created so it fits into our DRF endpoints. So it can catch it properly and parse the error properly and send the error as part of the response properly. All right, I think that kind of puts things in a perspective here. So if there is no problem here whatsoever, it's just gonna go through and then we don't really have to worry about it. So if it terminates here, then there is gonna be an exception and then it's gonna get caught. And assuming that there's nothing wrong, it's just gonna continue and then we can just go create our file. Okay, so we do create our file object, we do create, and then can just say that here user. Okay, this is going to be user. And then let's actually extract the user here as well. User equals self dot, no, not self, just request dot access token dot user. Sweet. We don't need that, so we can just do this here. Sweet. Cool. Chunk size. We don't. Do you have a recliner? What do you mean recliner? Like a sofa? Like a recliner sofa? I have a reclining chair that I'm using. This chair here reclines, but I don't have a reclining sofa, no. I used to have one when I was in Los Angeles, but I sold it. Because it was leather, and in Los Angeles, that's just not a good idea when you are like sitting under like 90-degree weather and then you are on a leather sofa. It's just your back is gonna be wet in like seconds. You like I will go way back. God damn it. You keep trolling me with these. Oh my god, something just popped here. My body is breaking down. Huh. Okay, we're gonna test this and then see if this works. We're gonna say is lost part. Time to complete is lost part. So let's go do this and then demo. Time to complete false. 4 falses, although it got all the parts. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. That is not good. Why isn't it? Hold on. Calculated chunks count 5. There is a mismatch. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, yeah. Yeah, our math is wrong. Our math is very, very, very wrong. Okay, we have the part number, cool, and then we have the chunk, cool, cool. Okay, so we're gonna do here. We need this annotation right here. Chunk size annotation. We need that, unfortunately. I'm not happy that we need it, but we need it. Okay, so chunk size annotation. Okay, we're taking this, and then down here, when we are sending this thing to calculate, this chunk size should come from the chunk size. Because default here is none. So if it is none, we're just gonna say here, right? File dot chunk size annotation, no, file dot chunk size, okay? Or chunk size. There you go. If it is the first part, it's gonna fall back to this one. If it is any other part, it's gonna take this one instead. Right? Right. So let's do this again. Yeah, good thing we caught that problem right there. Oh my god. Okay, we should do the same thing here, just for the sake of calculation, since we're gonna delete this soon anyways. Okay. Take me to 6. Sweet. So you should be 5, like it should be 4 all the way through. Okay. Okay. Calculated chunks count is 4. Then it's 5. Why is it changing? It doesn't make any sense that it's fucking changing. Yeah, we are doing a... Oh, fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is getting cached. So it always returns the same fucking thing because this is never getting updated. Yeah. Where are we doing that? From cache.api, cache.disabled. Yeah, this is what we are gonna have to do here. So let's try it again with this. We're gonna say with cache.disabled, right? We are gonna do this here, sweet, and then do this again. It's the same file, and then it's gonna be, yeah, 4. So 4 pieces that we are doing. And now, okay, it is calculated chunks 5. Calculated chunks count 4. What? fuck? That is not good. The first calculated chunks count. How come like it doesn't return anything here? This is the only one. I'm just gonna say calc params on this one here. Okay. Like at what point this returns none? It just doesn't make any sense. Okay. Yeah. So hold on. Gonna need to include the part number as well. Okay. Part number. Okay. Okay. So it got part number 2 first. Fuck. So or doesn't work, which is really fucked up. And two problems here. It appears that if the file chunk count is less than equal to the amount of thread workers, we might receive the last part first. And that is gonna throw off our calculation, right? That's gonna throw off our calculation big time. Yeah, that is gonna be a problem. This object does not have a chunk size thing that we are actually looking for, which is a problem. We have name, MIME type, size, key, status, protocol, storage, access, prefix, upload ID, attributes, external identifier. This is if the client sends a number to us. Because I'm gonna check my door again. I think he opened it again. Let me see. My legs are freezing. My kid went to bed. He's sleeping on the bed like so comfy. Looks so peaceful. I think I can send the chunk number, sorry, the chunk size that the thing is using, and then take that into account to calculate. And then the secondary option would be get the biggest number. Yeah, that way I don't even need that. Oh, yeah. I think I'm up to something here. Let me see. Cool. Hold on. So, where are we? Yeah. So here, when I'm doing this and I'm ordering it from this, right? Like the last entry, but I need to order by the biggest value of the chunk size or the size. Yes, order by size biggest. That's what we need. So, yes. Okay, so let's go to file part. And then we have the size, yeah. And then we're gonna order size descending. Okay. So descending is with the negative, right? We're gonna do here Django order by descending. Django order by descending. I know, like, so column name in descending order while without mean ascending. Okay, we just need to do descending. Cool. Oh, no, not this one. My bad. We're gonna say order by, okay. And then we're gonna say here, size. Now, cool. Okay. This is it, y'all. Right? Right. Let's try this. So, even though the first one might be wrong, at the case that we received the very last part first, anything following the first one should be the correct calculation. And either way, it doesn't fail. Tux, how we doing? Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Okay, calculated chunks is 4. And then calc params. Yeah, we got the page number, part number 3 first, which is kind of weird. And this just keeps coming out of none. And then this one came out to 5. Why the fuck not? What do you think of Next.js 14? A lot of hate towards it. Did it come out? I didn't know it came out. October 26 included perform. We announced at Next.js Conf 14 is our most focused release with Turbo Pack test passing for app and page router, 53% faster local server startup, 94% faster code updates with fast refresh, server actions, stable progressively enhanced mutations, integrated with caching and revalidating, simple function codes or works natively with forms, partial pre-rendering, fast initial static response, and some dynamic content. Next.js Learn, free course teaching the app router authentication databases and more. Upgrade today and or get started with. I did not know that this was a fucking release already. What's the hate towards it? I don't know. I don't have I didn't look into it. I'm not sure what the changes are or any of that, but um so I'm guessing the documentation here shows the documentation for 14 now, or is it how can I have a fucking proper releases page here so we can actually check it out? Yeah, I am using the app router, right? I think. Am I using the app router? I think I'm using the app router. I am using the fucking pages router. Fuck. It might be time to go up to app router now. Looks like they're only supporting the page router to be backward compatible. What about server actions? I didn't have any issues with the server actions. I just don't. So here, I don't really know which version the documentation is for. Is it for 14 or is it for 13? I can't tell. I don't see. Pages router. Before Next.js, the pages router was the main way to create routes, and Next.js with an intuitive file system. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm. This is the one I'm using. So, okay, no reference to 14. What the fuck? Okay. Blog forms and notations. Okay. So this is all TypeScript, which I like, which is pretty neat that it is all the Next.js not introduced API routes. I wish you included the things where 14. Now with Next.js 14, we want to simplify the developer experience of authoring data mutations. Further, we want to improve the user experience when the user has a slow network connection or when submitting a form from a lower power device. Server actions. What if you didn't need to manually create an API route? Instead, you could define a function that runs securely on the server called directly from your React components. The app router is built on the React Canary channel, which is stable for frameworks to adopt new feature. As of the 14, Next is upgraded to the latest React Canary, which includes stable server actions. The previous example, you see a lot of demand for Next.js developers. I wouldn't say so, no. Next.js, I've definitely seen it listed in the job listings, but it wasn't the primary thing that they were looking for. I think, hold on. I think it works that way. When they say Node.js and then like Node developers, and if they say like Node developer, and then if they mention Next.js anywhere in the job description, most likely it's like Next.js running on Node. You know, I'm guessing like that's the case. For example, when you work, you use React, right? Is it SPA app? I don't work. I'm not working right now. I'm not employed. But when I was working, we were using React, and we were using Next.js, and it was a single page application. Yes. Yeah. The most of the time, like when you are using React, it is a single page application. Like recently, that's the case. It just has like a React router or some kind of like other router sitting at the top. It's dynamically loading components assigned for that particular path. React on the server. I haven't used React on the server um, because the thing with the React, like using React, you have a lot of configuration or like event handlers for the client side events. So you still have to like find a way to deliver for those callbacks, right? For the events that's happening, like when somebody clicks on this button, do this. When somebody types into this particular input, do this. If there is no like, if it is just a static page, then yeah, that's okay. But the moment that it requires handling of events that happens on the client side, right, you can't make it like fully server side. No, it's a like yeah, I see that, which is one of the reasons I kept up to date with React myself is because React is used like everywhere, and then like the things that it offers also really helpful in terms of efficiency and whatnot. But Next.js is not a library like React. Next.js is a full-fledged framework, and it's using React in it. Too much React.js developers. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to. You kind of have to. If you are doing full stack or front end development, you have to be. I mean, 8 out of 10, you are a React.js developer because Angular's popularity versus Vue's popularity versus React's popularity. React is like out of 10 like web applications out there, front end applications out there, React is like easily 6 of them. Hmm. I think I'll probably upgrade to 14, but I'm gonna wait just a little bit before until they kind of like clear out the issues. I'm in that time to go all JS and React.js due to job opportunities and let my passion for iOS development. Honestly, like iOS development is not like a dying thing. Like Also, here is the thing: when you're going like front end or React.js, right? Like you will still need to learn more than just one language. Same with iOS. So if we are doing iOS, your options are what, like C sharp and then script, right? Like that's their language. So sorry, Swift. That's their language. C sharp or Swift. I feel like you would have better opportunities knowing those two languages than React, because you can still learn React. It's like learning React and JavaScript is not a challenge. You can only work with Swift. They completely like got rid of C. Yeah, that makes it like even more in demand if that's the case. Objective C is not used anymore. Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, at the time Swift came out, like both of them were valid, but I didn't hear that they completely stopped Objective C. Only two companies using iOS native, but there's a lot of React jobs. Ah, I see. So you're kind of like, okay, if you're looking for local things, then that I can understand that it makes sense to add that to your resume. But honestly, like doesn't matter where you are. I would just apply to jobs that's like outside of the country. T3 stack? No, what is that? Next.js, Prisma, TRPC, Tailwind. Prisma is the thing, right? Like the database connect, the database client. I've used it like very recently. Again, Tailwind and like Tailwind is not a challenge to learn. Like it's really not that complicated to learn like Tailwind. Next.js is very opinionated, so you're not gonna have much of a thing. And then Prisma, that might take a little bit of learning curve for some people. Like for me, I got it working like the first try. It wasn't much of a problem, and it worked perfectly fine. And then Next.js, I don't know. I don't know what TRPC is. What's TRPC? Full stack TypeScript developers. TRPC is for move fast and break nothing. What the fuck is this? There's a clerk for auth is a new GraphQL thing. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. TypeSafe API is made easy. Experience the full power of TypeScript into inference to boost productivity for your full stack application. That's neat. Framework agnostic, compatible with all type JavaScript frameworks and runtime is easy to add to your existing projects. I could actually try doing that because I do like the types being properly assigned and utilized, and then like my editor is telling me like what's going on and whatnot. So that would be cool. Thanks for mentioning that to me because I had no idea. There's also a clerk for odd. This is the GraphQL thing. It's replacement to GraphQL. That's the new hotness. Yeah, I don't really like jump into new hotnesses that fast. I like to wait out a little bit until they iron out the things and then the community around it actually grows. Enterprise. What's this? Talk to your saying. 'I wish there was like a version switcher here so you could check the fucking thing. NextJS, the React framework. Where is GitHub? Okay, let's see here. Four days ago, it just came out. Holy shit. My God. The T3 app is from the ex-Twitch dev YouTuber called Theo T3. I think YouTube, he did a video showing how he built an app with T3. Oh, this is the pre-release. Okay. And then another pre-release, another pre-release. They did a bunch of pre-releases. That's crazy. Yeah, it looks like they are moving towards 14 altogether, so 14 last week. They're going really fast with this. Problem with JS, you don't finish dev, you dev in NextJS turn app, they already on 14. It's not a stable ecosystem. I think, so here's the thing with that. If they keep the structure, somewhat the same, or provide like proper upgrade roadmap, like it would be easy. Yeah, with Django, for example, like they define like when your thing is gonna expire, when it's gonna start receiving when it's gonna stop receiving updates or maintenance, so you know like when things are coming, so you can prepare yourself or you can make an informed decision whether or not to use. With Next.js, I did not see that. Yeah, if there's no like new API, like if there's no breaking changes to the structure, then I don't think like it's really that much of a deal. So then I can live with that. But with Django, for example, that's not the case. The backward compatibility is only partial when you are like upgrading to changing to versions like major versions, and then you would have to like do changes to your code base to make it work with the newer version. From 12 to 13 it was hard. Yeah, I wasn't using it until 13. I started using it at 13, and then 14 just came out last week apparently, which I wasn't even aware. Although I was hearing problems about memory usage spikes with the 13. I'm not sure if it was 14 or 13. With one of them, I heard like memory usage spikes, and then people were complaining that like it was creating slowdowns. Silly Vue is not used too much. Yeah, I was using Vue back in the day, like around 2015, 2016, 2017, and then that was it. I haven't touched it since then. I also created like a project on stream using Vue. I think that was the last time I worked with Vue. I think Vue just didn't like follow through compared to the alternatives that much. Vue 3 looked like React in terms of hooks. Oh, I didn't even know they were still going. Okay. Because they use the composition API. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't follow through with Vue. I think I only seen like a handful of job listings asking for Vue.js experience in it used in Europe. Ah, gotcha. It's my job as React. That is kind of crazy though. Like here, I've rarely ever see it. I just don't see it here, like at all. Like I think 3 or 4 times maybe. That's all I saw. US is all React. Yeah, North America like React is pretty much like the go-to one here. All right, let's continue. So calc primes, and then I'm gonna do here. So if this comes out as none, I should see that it's actually coming out as none, and then this should do the thing. We got 2000, so it actually works for the 2000. But when we're looking at the fucking part number 4, why is it 5 now? Why is this going to the next line? What the hell is going on there? What? Huh? I am confused. Storage options. Let's see. Pickle Python specific CLI library used internally for how to process data between executions in Python. Excuse me. Why is it going to the next line here? Like this here. Is it because the requests are coming at the same time? And it is fucking struggling? History. Oh shit, it doesn't have the history. Do I have it in my make file by any chance? I don't think so, but just want to still see it. Server. Right. Jellyfish. I'm kind of getting hungry. I should make some food soon. Okay, let's do this here. Part number. Okay, we're gonna do part number. Okay, print. I'm gonna say received chunk size. Okay, we're gonna say chunk size. Okay, and then we're gonna say calculated. Parts count, calc, What the hell am I looking at here? 1 second. There's an email I have to attend to. Ah, thank you. I like it. Thank you. Bro. Okay. Who the hell is that? I don't know who that is. I don't fucking know what did I send in here. I don't remember it. Did you read it? Okay, I guess. Well. Cool. Oh no, wrong thing. This is not the time. Okay. So we're gonna do exit and gonna have to figure this out. I have to. Part number 3, chunk size 2000, parts count calculation is 4. Okay, received chunk size here, and then the part number 2. What the fuck is happening here? Is it my entry.sh just like fucking tripping here? Recursive Daphne. Yeah, we are doing async, so what the heck? Ah. Mm-hmm. What if I do this and then I just say, right, manage.py, run server 8000. Okay, so make up. I think it should kind of change things there for us. I think I had a fucking command for that. Is it not there anymore? Logs npm up down test redo local. Okay, redo local, and then cntr equals API. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it finishes the installation. Okay, so we are using the Django's own now, just for the thing. And then I'm gonna go over here and do this, and then come over here. It received all four at the same time, and it still acts weird. So we got part number 3, part number 4. The prints are all out of whack. It's not sending the last part number. I think the problem is on this side. What the fuck? I can't believe. I think that is the problem there. What the fuck? Okay, we don't need this. We're not using it, so let's just kind of get rid of it. File info is fine. Get headers, get file size. Init upload. Okay. Okay. Calculate numbers. Okay. What numbers? How many parse file? Okay. Upload chunk. We are not doing that. I'm gonna say part count here. Okay, you don't necessarily need that. I'm gonna say self.calculate numbers. Okay, and in here we are sending unhashable. Oh yeah, shit. Hold on. Feature upload feature. Oh shit! It's a fucking list. What the hell? Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Uh, so fucking stupid. The things that I'm doing. Like, cannot unpack non-iterable feature object. Extract. Okay. How the fuck was this before I actually changed this thing? Shit. Okay, I'm almost there. Okay. Okay, let's go step by step. So part count, and then what's the length of that object is there, because it should match it. So the part count is 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is good, which is matching the thing. And then the size that we are dealing with here is 7890, right? I think. So yeah, chunk is, it's chunked by 2000. So it's 7890, just a little short of 8. So 3 makes the 6, and then 1890 for the fourth, which is correct. So we are doing 4 parts we are sending out. So when we are sending out the 4 parts, how come it is not going through properly here? So it is doing things the correct way over there. It's over here that we are doing dumb shit, apparently. Bro. I'm gonna switch to the other side. Okay. And I'm gonna single line this fucker, bro. Okay, let's do this. Part number. Okay. Okay, part number 2, it got it, so it is 4. Part number 1, okay. Okay. Part number 3, okay. Part number 4, which is the last one it's supposed to get, and it got it as the last one. This time it calculated 5, but it is okay. Time to complete false at all times. So gotta look into that fucker right there. So we're gonna do here. Retrieved chunk size. We are just gonna do final.chunk size. Okay. So we have gotten this. I'm just gonna do this again. Just tell me what's happening here. Received chunk size 200. Retrieve chunk size none. Still none. None. So 1, 4, 2, still none. Huh. So we are facing a fucking race condition here. Broskis. And this is not even... Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, so that kinda makes sense. When it's receiving 4 at a time, right? Then there is like still 0 entries at the time. So it's gonna keep returning. It's gonna keep returning not. Oh my god, yeah, that makes so much sense. Because I'm gonna use the restroom, check on my cat. I will be back. Yeah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Sleeping. Take this. Whew, okay, I'm back. I put my food on the stove. Oh my god, static. This is gonna kill me one day. The entire winter is gonna be like this. Okay, so our part calculation is not correct. Simply because Kristak, I'm doing good. How about yourself? I'm a little hungry. You too? I'm making udon right now, so I just put it on the stove. The broth, it's in the stove, and I put the veggies in. I'm gonna wait a little bit until it kind of like gets warm, and then I'll add my udon in it, and I'll put some dumplings in it too. Any fun plans for the weekend? Also, how is the learning going? The Python. I thought I only have a sandwich. Ah man, come over here. I'll give you like a bowl of with udon in it. We can share. I'll feed you, bruh. We're getting the part number, but we are not getting the thing. How do I avoid the race condition here? Because the race condition is causing the problem here. This is odd. I don't know what to do with the race condition. Genuinely, I don't know what to do. Your plans probably Python. All right. This is a problem. I don't know how to get around this thing like in a genuine way. Like, how do I say that it is completed? Shit. This is... The next condition should be fairly obvious. A user can make this request twice, and the application could potentially execute user requires user simultaneously causing one of the requests to override the other. Suppose the function calculate points is relatively complicated and makes calculations based on a cause of various stuff that cannot be placed in a single update and would be difficult to put in a stored procedure. Here's my question. What kind of locking mechanisms are available to Django to deal with situations similar to this? Shit. Supports select for update in earlier versions. You may execute raw SQL queries select for update, which depending on underlying DB will lock the raw from any updates. You can do whatever you want with that raw until the end of the transaction. Select for update. I'm curious, is this still a thing? Okay, version 4.2, which we are using. Select for update. Returns a query set that will lock rows until the end of the transaction, generating a select for update SQL statement on supported databases. Can I combine it with other things though? Okay, let's try. I'm not sure if this is gonna make all right. Tab 6, go to tab 1. It's odd that it's not. Yep, there we go. Transaction management error. It has to be a transaction. Can't be used out of a transaction. So what part of it has to be in a transaction? Although, like, what is the cost of using a transaction in here? 267. Okay, let's see. How should I avoid this condition? Let's see what I'm kind of looking for a decent update here, decent help here. So I can actually do this thing here. The part number. Shit, where am I writing this thing? I'm writing it over here. Okay. To make import now. Django DB transaction. Thank you. So I'm gonna do these things over here simply. Let's see. I'm not gonna keep it that way. I just want to test and see if it actually works. Can't be used outside of a transaction. Motherfucker, we are using it that like inside a transaction. Can't put the whole thing in a transaction. It just doesn't make sense. This is All right. That's not gonna fix the problem. Django race condition count query. Guys, hold on. Someone is on my door. I don't know who it is. Yep. My neighbors are asking about a trash can lid. My God. Yeah, I know. Like, it's always the same answer everywhere. Like, there's got to be another thing here, especially when you are dealing with counts. Maybe we can do like an intentional locking. Django lock table. Coco. Oh, where's my boy? That's my boy. Come here, big boy. That's a good boy. Locked atomic transaction. Yeah, this will definitely fuck up the performance because then I can only do one entry at a time rather than multiple entries at a time. Oh boy, oh boy. There's a very interesting like challenge just came up to us. Coco, come here, big boy. There's my boy. There's my kitty. Yeah. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Coco, can you tell me how I can get around this race condition, Coco? Can you tell me, babe? This is my fluffy boy. There you go, babe. You can get up on the tail. Yeah, it's a good boy. Such a good boy, huh? Come on. Here you go. Here you go. It's good. There you go, baby. It's okay. It's yours. It's good boy. Where's my boy? Okay, last one, eh? There you go. Oh, you dropped it, big boy. Coco dropped this tree. I got you, baby. I got you, big boy. Yes, my boy. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's it. No more Coco. You get a race condition going on Coco. It's my boy here. Yeah. Okay, baby. I will let you down. Yeah. Good. It's a fluffy boy. Race goddamn condition. I can't be locking it for everything. I want to lock it conditionally if the count is less than less than 1 or less than 2, specifically that. Perform table row locks in Django. What? Django doesn't explicitly provide an API to perform table locking. In my experience, well-designed code rarely needs to lock a whole table, and most concurrency issues can be solved with row level locking. It's a last-stage effort. It doesn't solve concurrency. It simply kills an attempt at concurrency. If you really need table level locking, you can use a cursor and execute row SQL statements. SQL lock table select. Understand SQL Server locks on select queries. Okay. What's the benefit to use select with no log on a table if the only queries affecting that table are select queries? How is it handled by SQL Server with a select query, lock and other select queries? So again, SQL Server will place a shared lock on the table row, and a second select would also require a shared lock, and those are compatible with one another. So one select cannot block another select. What the with no lock query hint is used for is to be able to read data that's in the process of being inserted by another connection. That is kind of what the fuck I need to do, and it hasn't been committed yet. Without that query hint, a select might be blocked reading a table by an ongoing insert or update statement that places an exclusive lock on rows, or possibly a whole table, until the operations transaction has been committed or rolled back. Problem of the with no lock hint is you might be reading data rows that aren't going to be inserted at all in the end if the insert transaction is rolled back. Again, very valid point here. So your report might show data that's never really been committed to the database. Yes, another query hint that might be useful. Okay, now he's meowing again. I'm gonna look into this boy again. Let's go. Yes, baby. What's my key one? Coco wants something. What do you want, baby? Show me what you want, Coco. What are we doing, baby? Huh? What are we doing, Coco? Show me what you want, baby. Okay, broth is almost boiling, so in a few minutes I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break to go finish preparing my food. So when Django is locking the thing, select for update here. What exactly is it doing? Is it explaining? There's a query set that will lock rows until the end of the transaction, generating a select for update SQL statement on supported databases. Let me see if I can simply do this here, just out of curiosity. Select for update. For update is not allowed with group by clause. Oh, Shiza, that's bad. All of them failed. Fuck. Group by. I'm not doing any fucking group by. The fuck, we are doing order by and we are doing one. What? Where is it generating group by? Is it because of the subquery? Yeah, this is just not gonna work. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna do here Django select with lock. Using F expression. Like question objects for option choose set first, option votes +1, save yes. This is exactly what the fuck is happening. Oh my god. He's gonna do it with the F +1 like this one, so it's gonna happen on the database level. Oh my god. Django F update non okay datetime field. I guess I can do this. Hold on. Touch updated time zone now, so I can actually do this here, right? Then instead of doing this, we can say self dot updated at this should work, right? I think. Just completed by the difference. Just out of curiosity here, if I'm doing that, it should be able to... Fuck, where am I? Okay. And I'm just gonna say here f dot touch. Sorry, file dot touch. Because it's doing a write, it should lock, right? keeps returning none. What the fuck? Bro. Oh shit, my food. Guys, I'm gonna take a few minutes here, get my food going, and then I'll be back. BRB. Okay. I'm back. I know you missed me. I just got my udon ready, but it's too hot right now. So I'm gonna try to eat it slowly. The veggies are cooked well. Ah, so hot. Tasty. I like it. Oh my god. This really needs to cool down. And I made my mess already. Dumplings are killer. Okay. Oh, we had a different problem with that, right? Yeah, now I remember. It'll fail with what the fuck? It didn't care about the subquery this time, but it is still none. Okay. Delicious food. Too hot to eat. Okay. Close and then okay. Okay. I'm gonna do here file ID. Okay. So it actually has 4. It actually writes them. It just writes them practically at the same time, causing issues. What is this? God damn it. Okay, create update is loaded checksum. Why is there a name here? This shouldn't be there. Well, let's go delete that fucker there. It should not be there. Yeah, the file, shit. Yeah, we don't need this at all. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that, bro. Mm-hmm. API upload and models. We have the file part there. So my migration here, file part. Mm-hmm. What is this doing? Positive integer field. Okay. And then we have the file part name. It's removed. Name. Okay, that's entirely gone. And then I'm gonna say sudo chon upload migrations. Thank you. Now I can delete this without having to worry about it. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna go to my Django migrations here. Simply remove that last entry from the thing. Okay, schema is public and tables and Django migrations. Yeah, this one lost here. Save. Thank you. So if I come back here and I say make migrations, there shouldn't be any changes detected. Sweet. And if I do migrate again, no changes should be decided. Cool. Cool. We are good. Excuse me. We can close this now. Now back to here. I think. Okay, created ad. I'm gonna look at the created ad here. Yeah, it's like on the same fucking thing with 3 milliseconds apart. This is 10 milliseconds and 8. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. God damn it. Excuse me. Okay. Hmm. 16, 17. It's just a little over a second. So it still doesn't do it though, because they're still returning none. Oh boy. This is all good. Bro, this is a really, really weird problem to have here. God damn it. Get or create an object and update if it's necessary. The code is in production is on a website. Some cases when the database is busy, it will throw the exception does not exist. Magic mention query does not exist. Using DB MySQL database on Ubuntu, the same will deal with the problem. This could be an offshoot of the same problem as here. Run this loop, this an updated object every 5 seconds. Basically, get or create can fail. If you take a look at its source there, you'll see that it's get. If problem, save plus some trickery. If still problem, get it again. If still problem, surrender and raise. This means that if there are two simultaneous threads or process running create or update, both trying to get or create the same object, then first thread tries to get it, but it doesn't yet exist. The thread tries to create it, but before the object is created, the second thread tries to get it, and this obviously fails, not because of the output going off from MySQL DB database connection. The serializable level, both threads have frozen their views of my table. So when the first thread creates its object and returns it grace to the bot, second thread cannot create anything as it would violate unique constraint. What is funny, subsequent get on the second thread doesn't see the object created in the first place. Thread due to the frozen view of my return. If you want to create anything, try something like this. Yeah. 2010. Damn. Having a race condition inside the transaction. No. Problem. PostgreSQL round count raise condition. Can I do select for update in this subquery? Huh. Oh, I'm not doing it over here. Fuck. Hold on. God damn it. We got none. God damn it. None, all of them, none. This is nuts. I don't think Django really gives a fuck about this. Postgres select for update in subquery. Didn't give a fuck about this, bro. But when I bring this back, then Django will complain about it's being used by order by. Although I'm not specifically saying order by, sort of group by, but it is doing a group by somewhere, which I don't even fucking know where it's coming from. Group by. Am I doing a by default group by somewhere that I am not paying attention to? Is this the case? This is nuts. I think it's coming from here. Yep. The problem is the write is not happening here. The write is happening over here. So it's kind of fucked up. I'm gonna get another bowl of soup. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. So Django doesn't give us a thing for locking the table. Postgres lock table for reading. We can lock the table by using access share row exclusive, share update exclusive, share row exclusive, and access exclusive mode in PostgreSQL. Using the lock command, we specify the table name and the name of the mode which we have applied to the table. I need a solid fix around this problem. Table label locks. The lock table is defined as a command used to lock the table, specifying the mode of locking and the table name. The table is not usable for read or write operations after applying a lock. So the problem with this, it beats the purpose everywhere, because let's say that I am accommodating 3 different clients at the same time that they're uploading files. That means only one entry can be made to the table in a pool of several people uploading several files, which is completely against what we are trying to do here. So I think I have to get around by implementing a head request after I complete everything. So I think that's gonna be like my thing here. Yep. I don't see like any other way like that's proper implementation, because if I lock the DB, that beats the purpose. That beats the purpose entirely. Yeah, let's get started with it. We're gonna go back here and we're gonna do a new implementation here that says get def head, right? Return current status of a given file. completion status of a given file. So this is going to take a file ID. Okay. We should also take a request. It's going to give us a request object. So what we need to do here, we're going to get this same thing. Okay. And we're going to do here user equals request dot objects dot user. Hold on, I kind of want to test something here. This is kind of stupid. If I do the authenticate request, I don't know why we haven't done this before. This is like quite stupid. Okay, so here now we don't have to really fucking request dot user access token dot user key. So fuck. Okay, we also need to do Django manually authenticate user. Okay, authenticating. Authenticate to verify the credentials. It takes credentials as keyword arguments, username and password for the default case. Check the term against each authenticated backend and returns a user object if the credentials are valid for a backend. If the credentials aren't valid for any backend, or if a backend raises permission denied, it returns none. Authentication and web requests. Okay, Django uses sessions and middlewares to hook the authentication system into request objects. These provide a request user object authenticated. Yeah, we're gonna do that, but okay, let's see here. Hold on. So we're doing the user equals user. This is definitely gonna be like unauthenticated. Oh shit, that's the only one. It takes credentials. That's not good. I think I have another authenticator. Did I fucking delete that? I think I deleted that. Oh my god. Core out. No, I did not delete it. Okay. Is this being used anywhere? Find usages. Authentication backends. It's one of the authentication backend that we have. Okay. Slimy. Feels like I'm eating a senile. 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 No. Senile is for old people. Senile is the animal. Okay. Okay, let's go look at this custom authentication things that this is doing. Custom authentication in Django. Okay, special authentication backends. Okay, okay. Writing authentication backend. Authentication backend is a class that implements two required methods: get user and authenticate request credentials, as well as a set of optional permission related authorization methods. Okay, get user method takes user ID, which could be username, database ID, or whatever. This is okay for now. Fuck it. We are not checking if authenticated because our authentication is access token, so we don't really fucking care. All right, down here we did this access token user. We are not gonna be doing that, so I'm just gonna go here and then simply remove this. Okay, so this should be good. Okay, now, cool. We're doing a count here, and then we are doing file, and then we are not gonna be doing this or this. Sweet. And then here I'm gonna say return response. Status equals 200. Actually, no. We're gonna have to do this way. Try. And then we're gonna say file that does not exist. We're gonna say raise. Entry doesn't exist. File object with given ID does not exist. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. We're gonna take all these fuckers and then bring it down here. Should be good. Okay. Cool. And then here we're gonna do status is this, and then oh no, status is not 200. It's gonna be true. Status code is going to be 200, and then hold on, this is a head. We should not be returning anything in the body. What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, we're doing dumb shit. Request has body? No, yeah, we're supposed to utilize these things with simply with headers. Soup time. So, excuse me. Headers equals, oh my God. We're gonna do, yeah, I need to convert this to fucking, to the value. Oh, it has a thing, right? It's called get status display. Get status display. I think that's how it is. So let's go over here and start our TP client. This should give us like a little bit of an insight here. Just trying to, okay, upload tasks. We're gonna do here, we're gonna do new folder. I'm gonna call it XHR. Yeah, this is XHR. So let's go over here, and then I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do duplicate. I'm gonna do head, create. So we're gonna do head, and then this is gonna be upload, and then the file ID. For example, the last one that we did was this one right here. Okay. Cool. So if I do this, it's gonna complain unauthorized. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna do send here, bearer token, and I'm gonna get an access token, and I'm gonna say send. Thank you. 404 not found. The fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Did I, yeah. God damn it. 'Is it even finding the fucking thing, or am I chilling? Nah, it's not good. The same thing should work. Did I make a typo in the fucking ID? No, right? It's weird, bro. Ah, fuck. Ah. File ID f.id, motherfucker. This is correct. The fuck? This is the weirdest shit. It doesn't go there. What the heck? How is this different than this fucker's thing? Which has a head thing just like the other ones. What the fuck? I am so weirded out right now. Access token not found. What the fuck are you talking about? This exists, bruv. Why is it twice? What? You fucking... Oh my god. This motherfucker, bro. Request object has no attributes objects. What the... What? Line 52. Oh, I made a mistake in the thing. Okay, so it's actually making it here. 152. Anonymous user is not a valid UID. I guess it overrides it when I do that. Protected element, eh? Huh. Okay. Well. Request access token dot user. So fuck it. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna do this 200. Okay, give me the headers. Upload count 0. File size 7890. File upload status pending. So me coming, okay, let's try it for this guy here. We have entries for this one, so it should actually give us a pretty good idea. Okay, so uploaded part count is 4. So we are getting it good, okay. Okay. I'm gonna do another thing here because I think this is gonna help us overcome this problem by being a little more precise. And I think the precision here is gonna actually help us. So when I'm generating the fucking headers here, self.get headers, the headers is going to be here, and then we're gonna send here add chunk size before sending. I'm gonna say specify chunk size. Okay. Dot update here. What is the thing that we are using here when we are doing authorization headers? Nope. We're gonna do date near data and then where am I getting the config header here when I'm doing headers? Righty. Upload chunk. File lib upload chunk size. I think I'm just gonna call it file lib upload chunk size header name. So we're gonna do that, and then this will also be part of this here. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Boy, oh boy. Okay. We will. Cool. So this is all good. I am pretty happy with this. And guess I'm gonna use the restroom, check on my cat, and I'll be back. So give me a moment here. I'll put this to the kitchen as well. All right, we're back. I think I need a jacket or something because I'm feeling a little cold. So, I think the uploading thing here, this needs to change. This needs to change. For range in calculate numbers. Yeah, calculate numbers. Let's do calculate part count. We're just gonna do that. Calculate part count. Okay. So we're gonna come down here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Part count. That means it's gonna have that many parts. And here I'm gonna do def upload in threads. I'm gonna do multi-thread upload. Multi-thread upload. Okay. Thread, not the red. Multi-thread upload. Okay. We're gonna say here using multi-threads is not. Oh, we got a follower. Yay! UTC10. Welcome and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Ah! Is not always the, I can't spell. Not always the best option. Depending on size and part count, we can leverage single threading, which would be faster. So, having said that, we will move this fucker to simply here, right? So having said that, now our upload here, we're gonna make a decision whether or not, and then we're gonna do another thing here. We're gonna say multi-thread equals false. We are not gonna force it, so we're gonna do actually we're gonna say multi-thread. I like the force multi-thread. It's more explicit. So we're gonna say self init upload, and we're gonna say if force multi-thread or self dot Here is the question. I can't believe this is getting more and more complicated. Fuck. If you do force multi-thread, then that's very straightforward. But this also doesn't give the user an option to say, do not use multi-thread. If they want to force single thread, then we have to utilize that in a way. Okay, I can do here force single thread equals thread equals false, but they cannot be both true. if force multithread, no, if force multithread and single thread, right? If they are both true, I'm gonna have to raise an error. Raise value error, and then I'm gonna say here both multithread and for single thread cannot be true at the same time. Oh shit. Helmet wearer. Disney had a Django job open. I thought about applying, but I don't want to move to California. PIP package. Dude, I lived in California. California is quite nice. Unless there are other reasons you don't want to go there. That is something else. But yeah, we're creating a PIP package for our API. It's time. The thing is, I'm developing the API as I go. So there are like two things happening at the same time. Because the other one is finished already. The task protocol implementation, that's already finished. It is functional. It's there are already libraries out there that you can utilize to use it. This one is my own implementation that will support conversion down the road. Like you'll be able to convert and generate thumbnails and things like that. How are you doing this Friday? This fine Friday. It just looks like a lot of money, but when I did a cost of living analysis, I'm doing better where I am making less than half. How much are they paying? If you don't mind answering that, like the amount that they are offering on the job listing. Not your salary. Like just trying to see how much they are offering. 180K to 250K. I would take it. Is it remote or is it on site? That's like another thing. Do they require you to go to the office? If they don't require you to go to the office, I would 100% take it and live in California. On site? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because here's the thing, like anywhere living close to any Disney location, it's not gonna be cheap. So your monthly rent is gonna be easily like around, let's say like you like your comfort, that's like 25K. Sorry, 2,500. All right, like 2 bedroom or maybe like 1 bedroom apartment, like around 2,000 minimum. So but average 2,500 for 10 months, 25K. Another 5K, so $30,000 a year going straight to rent only. Just the rent, not utilities and anything else. So your monthly utilities, let's say like average around 500, including the internet, right? And your mobile phone data, let's say like 500. That's like what? Another five grand and then 6 grand, right? So what? $36,000 utilities and rent. So let's say like you spent $500 on food. That's like another 3 grand. So that's like another 6 grand in a year. Where were we? 36, 42K a year with food. And then additional expenses, miscellaneous expenses, let's say like 8K went to that. Like, so you are looking at 50 grand gone on living expenses a year, 50 grand. So if you're making 180, let's say like you are making 200K, right? The tax rate is like what? For that one, you would be paying like around 30 grand easily, 40 grand easily, like taxes. So 160 left for you. 160 minus 50, $110,000 left for you at the end of the year after all your expenses. let's say like you did some miscalculation, another 10K, you are saving $100,000. Yeah, including the taxes, you will be putting money away, $100,000 a year. I'm pretty sure you can find rent that's cheaper than that, and I'm pretty sure you will be spending less money on food and utilities than $1,000 a month. And I'm pretty certain that I'm like very close to the tax rate. So if you take that job and if they pay you 200 grand a year for starting salary, you will be putting $100,000 after taxes for saving. Are you going to be making that much in your current location after all your expenses? That's like me coming to 100 grand with exaggerated expenses. So most likely you'll be putting aside a bit more. I'm supporting more than one, so the equation is a little different. No, I understand. The equation is a little different. You can put like another another person's expenses. You can put like another $10,000-$15,000, and you would still be saving like 85 grand a year at the end of the year for 12 months working. Are you still making more than that? Like, are you able to put aside more than that? I'm talking about the amount you are able to put aside after all your expenses. That's how I calculate my salaries when I'm calculating. Depending on where I live, my a little bit exaggerated living expenses and everything, like utilities, food, rent, miscellaneous expenses, and things like that, and then whatever is left at the end of the year. Because I lived in Los Angeles for 11 years, and I've done that math every single time I was interested in a position or someone offered me a job. I did that math every single time. Whoa. Okay. So if force multi-thread, then we can actually say multi-thread upload, right? We're gonna say return self dot multi-thread upload. Cool. And then if force single thread, right? We're gonna say self dot single thread upload. Okay, we're gonna say return. We're gonna do that. So single thread upload is going to be basically def this cool upload file one chunk at a time. Okay, so now what we're gonna do here, we're gonna say and then we're gonna say upload chunk. We'll do that in the single thread. So we're gonna say here for part number in self dot calculate part count. All right, what am I doing? God damn it. This is range, right? Self dot upload chunk. We're gonna do part number plus 1. Okay, I forgot to check this. Python range versus xrange. Is it still a thing? I think xrange. Range is external function is duplicated in Python 3. Yeah, it's duplicated. Oh my god! Python range. PRR range start stop step rather than it's just range now. I think xrange is gone. I just didn't remember like what was going on at the time. I know like it was either one Python 2 or Python 3 thing. I just didn't know which one it was for. So it was for Python 2 and it was gone apparently. I started with 2.7, so I understand. Yeah, I used 2.7 too, but it was like very brief because when I started like getting heavier with Python, it was primarily like Python 3. But I've worked on Python 2 projects as well. Excuse me. Rather than being a function, range is actually an immutable sequence type as documented in ranges. Huh. Okay, big boy. Starts from 0. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna say upload chunk, and then I think that's it. So what's a good way to check if multi-threading is worth it or not? Python, how to decide if multi-threading is worth it, because initializing multi-thread, like, it takes time. GIL does not prevent threading. All the GIL does is make sure only one thread is executing Python code at a time. Control still switches between threads. prevents then is making use of more than one CPU core or separate CPUs to run threads in parallel. This only applies to Python code. C extensions can and do release the GL to allow multiple threads of C code and one Python thread to run across multiple cores. This extends to I/O controlled by the kernel, such as select, calls for socket reads and writes, making Python handle network events reasonably efficient in a multi-threaded multi-core setup. What many server deployments then do is run more than one Python process to let the OS handle the scheduling between processes to utilize your CPU cores to the max. So use multiprocessing library to handle parallel processing across multiple processes from one code base and parent process if that suits your use cases. This is only applicable to the C Python implementation. Jython and IronPython use a different threading implementation, the native Java VM and runtime threads respectively. To address your update directly, any task that tries to get a speed boost from parallel execution using pure Python code will not see a speed boost thread. The Python code is locked to one thread executing at a time. You mix in C extensions and I/O, however, such as PL or NumPy operations, and any C code run in parallel with one active Python thread. Python threading is great for creating a responsive view. I'm trying to see like the initialization. Hold on. Python multi-thread initialization. multi. Most of the problem you are seeing is that when you set the target argument inside your thread class, you're invoking your function make requests. What that means to you is that even before you get the thread startup, you have kicked off your function because when you registered your callback with thread, you have also invoked the functions, thus no longer start times. Overhead of Python multiprocessing initialization is worse than benefits. Fuck. I want to use a try search with Python 3.7 to match a string with some given words. The tree is trying to say tree try search algorithm is actually quite fast. However, I also want to use all of the cores my CPU has. Assume my PC has 8 cores and I want to use 7 of them, so I split my word database into 7 equally big lists and create a tree of every one. That's the idea for parallelizing the code. However, when I call process of the multiprocessing module, the process start method can take up a couple of seconds on the real database. Search itself takes about microseconds. To be honest, I'm not yet a professional programmer, which means I probably have put in some major mistakes in the code. Does someone see the reason the start of the process is so damn slow? Yeah, that's kind of what I was realizing, because when you're uploading a single file at a certain amount of size that is only like a couple chunks, by the time you initialize the thread or the process, the time it takes to do that is already more than the time to upload those couple chunks already. Okay, let's see. When I call multiprocess of the multiprocessing module, consider that I tested the script with a way bigger database than the tree below. I also tested the script with calling only one process each time, and that was also a little slower. I wanted to provide less code. However, I think it's nice to see the running problem. I can also provide additional info if needed. So this guy is doing multiprocessing process manager. Okay, current node children. Okay. Single process 007, multiprocess 0.7. Okay. General idea. There are many things to consider, and most of them are already described in the multiprocessing programming guidelines. The most important thing is to remember that you're actually working with multiple process And so there are 3 or 4 ways of how variables are handled. Synchronized wrappers over C-type shared state variables, multiprocessing value. Actual variable is always one object in memory, and wrapper by default is using locking to set get real value. Proxies like manager list. These variables are similar to shared state variables but are placed in the special server process, and all the operations over them are actually sending pickled values between manager process and active process. So the pen pickles X and sends it from manager process to active process. That makes the call, then it's unpickled. Any of the process to results, then results involves the same pickling, sending, unpickling process. So generally proxies are much slower than any other approach for common variables, and in many cases using manager to focal parallelization will give worse performance even compared to single process. Much slower than any other approach for common variables, and in many cases using manager for local parallelization will give worse performance even compared to single process runs. A manager server can be used remotely, so it's reasonable to use them when you want to parallelize the work using workloads distributed on multiple machines. They are used read-only, then nothing is copied or communicated. If they are changed, then they are copied inside the subprocess, and the copy is being changed. So it's called copy on writer. Please note that making a new reference to object, something wrong to run this incorrect object that wanted to be changed. Okay, behavior will also be depending on start method. We'll go around not releasing objects value. All right, so I'm gonna test this now. See how it really performs, you know, in terms of like multi-threads versus single threads. Okay, and then I'm gonna like time it. So we have, okay, we're gonna say start equals time dot now. Okay. Doesn't have a now from, I'll just say import time. I don't know what this does. I never use this. Time it, tool for measuring execution time of small code snippets. Time it. Time repeat default time. What the fuck? Yeah, we don't really need that. So I'm just gonna say here from datetime import datetime. So we're gonna do here datetime.now. Okay. We're going to do here end equals datetime.now. I'm going to say here print, right, execution time and minus start. Thank you. So I'm going to do force multi-thread. Let's make this true for now. Okay. And then we're going to go over here and then run this. What the fuck did I break? Bro, headers.update sequence element 0 has length 0, 2 is required. What? 96. Oh shit, I didn't do, okay, my bad. Oh yeah, I did something in constants. Okay. chunk size. Okay, so now let's try this again. I think so. We are forcing wants it to be a string. Well. Something went wrong. What the fuck did I break? Oh, so that's coming from blah, 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 patch. Yeah, I know we cannot do this. So go back over here. We should be good. Coming in, number 6, and then I hate the hobbit. Come on! Oh shit, what the heck? Okay. Because I'm doing a return, it's never reaching there. Yeah, let's get rid of these returns. Okay. So we should be good now. Okay. One, is that fucking seconds? Seconds, right? Hour, minutes, seconds. Breadcrumb! I know you write a lot of tests. To start with test or code first. I want to be more TDD, but still in more of a pattern of it being an afterthought. I do them like in 3 different versions. So if the design is clear in my head, I start with the tests. Right? If the design is not clear in my head, and I'm thinking like this is gonna evolve into something that I'm not sure of yet, then I do the tests afterwards. But for both of the times, I initialize a test at least to make sure that I'm able to test. So I write like a dummy test to make sure that I'm able to reach the classes or the functions or whatever the objects, the things that I'm looking to test against, I have access to them properly. In this case, I did the same thing. Because this is still like shaping up and I don't know the exact structure I'll be creating, I did not write the test yet, but I initialized my test at the very beginning, making sure that I am actually able to access the things that I am trying to access. Does it make sense? So like, look, this is just like a dummy test here. I mean, this is a real test, but like it's just 2 single tests here that I created just to verify that my test environment is working and my development environment is working and they are able to play well with each other. But it's significantly better if you start with the tests, because that way, like, you can create your system with the test itself. Like, it already describes what your system is gonna do, what it's supposed to be like, how it's supposed to perform, and all that. I'm hoping that makes sense. Yeah, that might hinder your thinking process towards the tests a little bit. Like for me, like when I'm thinking of creating a feature or creating a thing from scratch or modifying something that already exists, the way I approach to it is already like is like, okay, everything I write, I must be able to execute it in a test. Because that way, anything I change, anything I create, I'm able to cover it with unit tests. So unit test gives me an idea what it is supposed to be doing. And then if for any reason I make changes in the future, if anything breaks the functionality, the test would tell me. So yeah. But like a few times, the things that I worked on, for example, they were extremely well designed, right? It said, okay, get requests are not allowed. Post request requires authentication, and then authentication type must be this type, and then the response must contain this. It needs to be that. It needs to be this. It needs to be that. Like every single one of them was like designed, and every single statement in that ticket, I first wrote it as a test, and then started implementing it. So test by test, I was creating like all the failing ones, like all these test statements I had created. I kept implementing them one by one. It was so much fun. But that only works like if you actually know exactly what you are looking to build. So like it's kind of solid, But it's rare like that well-defined tasks are rare. Most of the time it comes like this, we want this thing to do this. And then like there's a lot of like unanswered questions or questions that will come up during the development process, and you can't write tests for those when you don't know. I did not know that was a thing. And let's start. Key total seconds. Thank you very much. I like it. .21 with threads. Have you tried? Oh, I've been trying to be a bit more pragmatic over the years. My goal this year is to start keeping more documentation on everything, create notes and breadcrumbs and Obsidian, so I have single mind map to lean back on. That helps. Have you tried using ChatGPT as a co-pilot when asking those kind of questions you would normally Google? I don't use ChatGPT. I haven't used it for anything, honestly. I used it when I was like polishing my resume. It wasn't really like the best thing that I got out of it. So, and then the other thing was I was kind of like playing around with it out of curiosity, but that's it. So the reason that I don't really use it for programming is one, if you are working on any intellectual property or things that is covered by an NDA, right? So you would be exposing intellectual property or company product data into it because it's going to use it as a reference later on. And then the secondary one is usually when you tend to let ChatGPT write code for you, what the hell are you learning, right? You're not gaining anything from it. It's like more like a copy paste you're going to end up doing. That way, like, it's taking the opportunity to gain experience away from me. And I don't think that's good for me in the long run anyways. And that way, like, I'm able to debug things better. I'm able to actually learn from things myself and have a better understanding of things under the hood. Like, in the end, it's always better for me when I'm not using that. Also, another thing, when you are using Google to kind of like find solutions to problems, you will usually end up finding solutions that are up to date, as well as the history of that solution, how it came to be. Right, like for example, when you're looking at Stack Overflow, questions asked from several years ago, they will contain accepted answers from several years ago, but then they're gonna come back and update it like 2 years ago or something like that with like newer information. So you get to kind of see how it evolved to be and how it came to be a final resolution to your current date. There are like additional things that you get to discover when you are dealing with such things. With ChatGPT, like you're not going to be getting that experience from that. People seem to think that for some reason, like everything, ChatGPT will fix all your problems. You don't even need an engineer. It will tell you what to do, like everything. Yeah, it might tell you, but you are not gonna be as efficient as an engineer. You don't know what correct code to copy, even there is a code to copy, and you don't even know where to place it. So creating a full-scale application, it's okay to get help from ChatGPT if it helps you. I have nothing against that, but personally, I don't prefer to do that because exposing, proprietary data and as well as lacking the opportunity to actually gain experience from your obstacle. You're absolutely correct about NDA. That's fair. Usually on ChatGPT and things like, how do I grab all file names from Python? Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's okay to like ask questions. Like for me, I like to figure things out myself, specifically because I get to learn things from reading things that's like either from the the main website of the program or framework or language, whatever it is. And also like I get to see other people's experiences and like obstacles and how they overcame it. I'm telling you right now, by doing that myself, I learned so much about design principles, even though I wasn't specifically studying them, because it showed code implementation of other people, and then people commenting on the code implementation, making it a better implementation or a more efficient one or a more like easier to read one, and things like that, right? So all that information that I get to be exposed, you won't get exposed to that on ChatGPT. It just doesn't work that way. But I'm not against it personally. It's just not my thing for the aforementioned items, right? For example, ChatGPT, I was trying to learn how to serialize interfaces in Microsoft's new system text JSON library. I Googled for 2 days trying to get code that would work with no log. I asked ChatGPT and it gave me a solution. Yeah, it sounds like for things like that, it's awesome. But so far, I haven't come to face a problem that I couldn't fix, that I ended up having to go to ChatGPT. Implemented that solution and ran my unit test and it failed. Failed bad. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. Those last two sentences. It apologized, took the code and gave me a different solution. Okay, did that solution work? And then oh my god. that's bummer. So I asked the third time, explained what failed, and it gave me a slightly different solution, and that failed. Did it ever give you the correct solution? At all. When you say that, it's just cracking me up. Give me enough information about the structure of how you define the maps that I was able to figure out a working solution in the end. That's actually pretty good. I would probably end up using it if I was facing a problem that I couldn't fix myself. that I couldn't fix by Googling or using the, my first available resources that comes to my mind, then I would probably go try it out. Sounds very interesting though. I have GitHub Copilot built into VS Code, and it makes some interesting suggestions. Hold on, don't you have to pay for it? I also had to I also avoided using GitHub Copilot for the same reason, especially like when I was working on the, for my previous employer. I'm like, okay, this is probably reading the code that belongs to the company, not to me personally. So my work is actually paying for it right now. Oh, okay. I mean, if they're okay with it, I don't think that's like any flowback for that. Currently, like if I had leisure money to pay for it, I would probably give it a try and then see how it would work out of curiosity. Because I seen it work, how it generates code for you, and I'm pretty sure that's like efficient to certain degree and helps to certain degree. But like if I'm working for a company had to be okay with it before I start doing such things, because that code is also getting read entirely by their AI to like it needs to read it to be able to generate code for it. And when it's reading it, I'm pretty sure it's processing it too. So that data is getting saved to their servers now. Kind of makes me sound like I am a shit. What's the word? Oh my god! Conspiracy terrorist person. Conspiracy terrorist person. but I think what I'm saying is true though. That it has to read it to generate code, and it reads it. It's also processing the data to train itself. And if it is processing the data to train itself and saving it for training, I am exposing proprietary data that doesn't belong to me. Yeah. I'm like, am I thinking this truly? Like, you should have seen it here when I started streaming about 4 or 5 months ago or something, when I was like back to the programming kind of full time. Oh my god, every other person coming to chat was like, oh, why don't you do this in chat GPT? Why don't you do this in chat GPT? You can do this in chat GPT in like 2 minutes. I'm like, oh my god, man. Get into how ChatGPT trained itself and how did GitHub train itself. I mean, yeah, the only way they will train themselves and get better and more accurate is actually if they have access to what you are gonna be asking about, what you're gonna need help with. Other than that, like the maintainers of those platforms, they have to feed them data themselves. But I'm relatively certain, 99.9 certain that everything that gets fed into it is being processed to train it. So I'm guessing like the GitHub Copilot is working the same way. So when it's installed, it has access to your code. It's reading that code to train itself and generate code for you. If there's a purpose, every tool can be misused and overused, and you need to understand the safety concerns before you use a chainsaw. I agree with that statement, but I think there is an additional caveat in this here, because when you are using a chainsaw, right, the chainsaw is yours. The chainsaw, like one day, cannot get up and say, all right, I'm out of here and I'm taking all the wood I cut with me. Right? It's not doing that. But with tools, AI trained tools, every single thing that it had access to while providing solutions to you, it absorbed it. And then let's say like one day ChatGPT said, okay, we're gonna start creating products, and then they're gonna be able to create products from the data you fed to them. So if you fed intellectual property or proprietary data that has like certain monetary aspects or financial aspects to it, it can start utilizing that data you fed to create products around it. Now it stole your idea, but you gave it willingly, so did it really steal? Same thing with Copilot. You willingly gave access to it to read whatever you are working on, pretty much the entirety of the thing. It has access to it, and you agree there's terms and conditions. And if they say, okay, we're going to create certain things that we can monetize, now they can use your code because you fed it to them. And it's at their discretion to start doing that. You have no say in it whatsoever, unlike the chainsaw. The chainsaw is still yours, It cannot change its mind later down the road. Conspiracy theory. Yes, I created one. That's very fair. Unity, for example. Yeah, Unity is a great example for this, honestly. Like, this wasn't the first time they did that, something like that, right? Like they did similar things in the past where people were like kind of freaking out about their practices. A few of the things that they were trying to do, I guess. Pretty good conspiracy. I definitely appreciate the concern. I never got a compliment on my conspiracy creation skill set, but I'm appreciative of it nonetheless. Any code you put on GitHub publicly is in that same space, right? Yes. Any public code you put in there, I don't remember specifically the section, but I kind of looked at the GitHub's terms of condition or whatever. Like there was a while back, and yeah, like anything you put out there with certain licenses, then yeah, everybody can take it. I mean, if you really want to do it, you can run your own Git server and you can still use Git. Like, Git is an open source thing, and you can create your own Git server and then put your code to that server instead. You can do that. A couple of the companies I worked for in the past, they had their own Git servers. Like, Git is not exclusive to GitHub or GitLab or Bitbucket. Like, you can run your own. We used to self-host. Now we use Azure DevOps. Our DevOps team isn't a fan. They aren't a fan of running your own, or they aren't a fan of Azure DevOps. I'm not sure which one they're not a fan of. They prefer self-hosting. Oh, okay. I mean, Git is pretty straightforward. Like, I don't think it would be that complicated. Excuse me. Bruh. They aren't a big fan of Azure DevOps. I have never used Azure anything, but I'm gonna be creating Team City Chinese. I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be creating a wrapper around their blob storage, so I'm gonna have to use it, not for my own, but for my to support my clients' needs in this project. Thankfully, I've read that they support multi-part uploads. Azure Blob multi-part upload. I like to learn GitHub Actions, etc. I have one. I've created one here. I'm using one right now. It runs my unit test practically. That's pretty much it. And then, but you can do a lot more. It might be a little like cloudy to get started. Like you can see here, these check marks and failures check marks. This is coming from the GitHub Actions that I created. So like it just runs my unit test. But you can do like so much more other things with these. You can automate your deployment entirely using actions. Actually, I was just looking at Azure Blob Storage a little bit, just spitballing if it would be a good CDN option. CDN option to serve like static files, things like that, or like other kind of CDN. And when you say CDN, it's a little broad. PDFs. I mean, it kind of depends on their pricing for reads. Because I'm guessing they are charging for I/O, and if they are charging for I/O, how much they are charging for reading, and if they have any caching mechanism, so like it's price can differentiate. I was kind of looking into that because S3 offers like some services like that where you can like use S3 as a CDN in that same kind of thing. So I would look into their prices for reads and if they offer caching mechanism. Because without caching, then every single time is going to count. Every single query is going to count. Every single query is going to cost as a full read. And it's going to count as like a full read. And you will be like paying for every single read without caching. So Azure, large files and blob in chunks from using REST API JS. S3 behaves similar, you imagine? No, I use S3 for for hosting static files. Like in my previous companies, it was also like part of our deployment process. And then, that was like the static files were being served from S3. You can create like a DNS entry in your domain, and then you can point that to a certain bucket's URL, and then you can just serve it from there. It even though like it also appears like as if it's your own domain name. So S3 static items served will be cheaper than trying to host them in Azure Blob. That's the thing. I do not know the price comparison because I never had to pay the prices myself because it was company's own choice. Our the DevOps teams at the time, it was their choice. It was their setup, and the company was just paying for the expenses. I did not get into how much they were costing and whatnot, so I honestly don't know. But that's what I was saying. Like maybe you should look into their pricing models with like using it as a CDN, and if they charge for reads, then you can compare that against other providers like S3 and Google Cloud and whatnot. Because like I'm gonna be in the same thing, so picking your brain so much. And no, this I enjoy this conversation like so much. Honestly, I thank you for actually like doing that. These are good. These are conversations I'm like looking forward to for the most part. It gives me insight too, because this is something I'm going to be facing myself. Like literally, I'm going to be having to serve my static files for my Next.js deployment. Like I don't know where I'm going to put them, so I'm still thinking about it. Nobody ever likes to talk shop with me. Nah, it's good. It's good. These are good stuff to talk about. Like you get to learn from each other. You get to like gain perspective. You know, you get to realize like shit. There are other things I have to consider now. Like right now, it just kicked into my head. I gotta worry about hosting the Next.js app somewhere. I don't know where right now. I fucking hate documentations like this, bro. What is this? This is like a tongue twister. Jesus. What is happening here, bro? I am so confused here. You know what? Take me to PyPy. In my own services, I just stood Nginx up as a CDN. I also have used Cloudflare for service small websites. I've never used Cloudflare myself, but I've been using Nginx. Mine is also like sitting behind Nginx. I might change that setup a little bit because I think when you use Kubernetes, you can set load balancer within Kubernetes itself. So I might not really need to do that, but I might still use Kubernetes setup, navigating the request through Nginx, and then Nginx does certain filtering for me, like chunk size. You know, like I'm not accepting more than 64 megabyte in a request. So if it is, it doesn't even need to reach to my Django. It just dies at Nginx right away. ZED. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. How you doing? And I'll probably start off of like DigitalOcean first because it's cheap and I feel like it's kind of like all in one shop for me. Where are you hosting Kubernetes? I'm not hosting it anywhere yet, but I'm thinking DigitalOcean. They offer services. It's like AWS, but cheaper. Yeah, this is the one. This is what I'll be using. So these guys here, they have a lot of things that they offer. Like these droplets are like the equivalent of EC2. And then this, I don't know, Kubernetes, you know, functions. I think this is like lambdas. Yeah, there you go. These are like lambdas. And then they also have like S3 equivalent. Their thing is actually created around S3 protocol. So you can use Boto3. You use Boto3 to communicate with DigitalOcean. It's like really sweet. Yeah, Spaces Object Storage. This is the one right here. And then you use S3 to work with it. Copying objects from access to spaces. But yeah, hold on, look. If I go spaces, I don't know what this is. Volumes are network-based block devices to provide additional data storage for. Oh yeah, this is not the one. The S3 equivalency one is the other one. Could go back. Spaces object storage. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's like right here. Spaces object storage is an S3 compatible object storage service that lets you store and serve large amounts of data. Each space is a bucket for you to store and serve files. The built-in Spaces CDN minimizes page load times and improves performance. There you go. I got tired of paying Microsoft for servers and DB costs, and I put an old Dell in my kitchen and run containers from that. Well, that's one way of like, avoiding those costs. I've used DigitalOcean. My monthly cost was like $20, including the database. So it was like really sweet. So I'm like in a matter of like 2 to 3 weeks, probably by end of November, I'm gonna like initially put up the website. It's gonna be on DigitalOcean. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check on my cat. I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Woof. So what was I doing? I am so lost. Oh yeah, I remember. There we go. So we were testing this. Now, the last test we ran, the execution time was 1.21. Right? Right. Now, if I'm doing single, we're going to make this false. And then we're going to make this true. So 1.21, let's see. 2.15. Holy shit, the other one is faster? What the heck in the fuck? Oh shit. Time to complete true. You can actually like assess it from this one. Excuse me. Okay. This is what I'll do. Excuse me. Multi-thread. I'm going to customize this here. I'm going to do this. Avoid race condition. We're going to do here. Upload all parts except last one within the thread. Upload last part as a standalone. After thread completes. That makes sense, right? I don't know if you are like privy to what was happening here. I've been dealing with race condition on my server because thread is making requests at the same time, 4 requests at the same time to my endpoint. So my count is not accurate. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see here. I'm gonna do thread parts equals, right? We're gonna do range calculate part round self dot calculate part round -1. Cool. And then we're gonna say and then we're gonna do this here. We're gonna do part count. Part count. So hold on, let me actually get this thing. So if the thing is 4, this is gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Start from 1, and then do not do this now. So we have 1 all the way to 4, so we have 3, and then 4th one is the last one, for example. Okay. Cool. I can test this now, so not sure. So I'm gonna do thread parts. In thread parts, right? Is part of range? It is. Okay. Here, and I don't have to do this anymore because it already starts from 1. Okay. Cool. So let me go ahead and then let me go over here and then test this. We're gonna do true. Now this has to give me an error. Let's just test that it's gonna give me an error. Raise an error. Okay, this is not bad. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And then we're gonna go over here and then say false. Cool. (1:44) execution time. Okay. Shit, I forgot to follow up, but hold on. Time to complete true. There you go. So it is actually working now. Like the race condition is actually getting completed. So I can say, there we go. This was like a nice and nifty way of implementing things. So I don't have to fucking worry about that anymore. Hold on, I was listening to some tunes. I forgot about the music entirely, man. What are we listening to here? Oh, damn. Guy from Manchester or something. Boy from Manchester. Bruh. Hold on, I want this song here. This is a Turkish song. I hope you guys like it though. It's stuck in my head. I just feel like listening to it. Alrighty, so now we can actually do this without problem. Okay, let's see. Def get file upload detail. Okay. I'm gonna take this entirety of this fucker here. Okay. I'm gonna say return. File ID. And then user equals self dot request dot access token dot user. So I'm gonna take this and then we're gonna do file equals this. All right. Cool. Excuse me. And then we're going to say is last part, right? Then we can say, okay, if is last part client dot complete multi-part upload. So if I'm going here, S3, let me see what it is really expecting, just file. Cool. Okay, that needs to change because this here is not really what we need. Let's go over here. Can you take me to the file object, please? Thank you. File status choices. Okay, take me to the complete again. All right. This is sick. Why are we returning it? I don't even, okay, fuck it, doesn't matter. Now I don't have to worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to here and then do a test, right? Let's go over here. Are we doing, hold on. Are we doing multi-threaded? Multi-threaded, okay. We are doing multi-threaded. Let's test it out. Python demo.py, send it. This pretty much finalizes our thing to a good level here. 0.8 seconds, okay. Oh shit, get file upload detail, missing one required positional argument. Okay, so we did a little bit of, okay, yeah. File ID, thank you. $1.5. Missing one required. Oh my goodness. Why do I keep doing this dumb shit? Dumb problems. Woo! Your proposed upload is smaller than the minimum allowed size. Entity too small. What the fuck? What the fuck? Entity too small. This is the first time I'm seeing this shit. I am a little lost. Where is that coming from? Hold on. Botocore client, complete multi-part upload. Okay, that's an interesting thing. What the hell? List parts. That is kind of fucked up. Okay. So this didn't really work as expected. Well, new problem. I'm gonna have to address. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. Hold. Complete multi-part upload. I want to see what this really returns. Print multi-part upload parts. P format parts. I do here from pprint import P format. I kind of want to see what's happening here. Key 6, take me back here. It got everything, so what the fuck? Am I not passing the thing when I'm like providing upload part? File part chunk. File part chunk. Okay. And chunk is it's a byte, so what the fuck? It's bytes, yeah, like we are getting all three first, okay, and then the last one, we are getting the last part after everything is completed. Multiple upload parts, bucket, okay, display name, okay. 2000, 2000, 2000, part number 3, 1, 2, 3. Next part number marker 4, and then we got part number 4. It's all there. What the fuck is your problem? I am so weirded out right now. Well, time to Google it. What the fuck? Maximum number of parts per upload 10,000. Part numbers 1 to 10,000. Part size 5 megabyte to 5 gig. There's no minimum size limit on the last part of your okay. So the fuck. Each part cannot be less than 5 megabyte. If you are doing multi-part upload. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. MB versus MIB. Both represent digital storage units, whereas MB refers to data transmission rates. MB is based on decimal prefixes. 1 megabyte is 1 million bytes, while how are you supposed to read it? Use binary prefixes between megabytes and okay, gotcha. So I want to test it. I can't test it because it's a single part. I need a file that's like a little over 10 megabyte. Hold on. Sample PDF. Oh, actually, hold on. What the fuck? I can do this easily. Like, I'm supposed to type yes? Like what? Okay, it's gone. Yeah, I was supposed to confirm. Okay. So we're gonna do here with F with open okay test.txt. We're gonna do write bytes plus is F. Okay, I'm gonna say here F dot write for I in range, right? 1 to 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million. I'm gonna make this 2 million. F dot write. We're gonna say here line is hold on, I forgot something here. Python backpad string with spaces. With zeros, let's say like fucking zeros. No, motherfucker, I need blah blah blah. Oh, so the number and then the padding amount. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So okay. This is so sick. I never did this before. No, I'm putting a fucking string. Python string pad string. price to F. Okay, so this is what I was thinking here. What the Oh, it's only doing it for the integers in the string. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Blah, blah, blah. Bro. Okay, so it goes to the end. But can I do it with hyphens? Yes, I like it. Okay, so going back to the thing here. Line is, right? I'm gonna just do this here. Hold on, can I do it inside with other things? Hello. It works the same. Okay, cool. So line is, we're gonna do this. And then here we're gonna say I. And then we're gonna do, what's the length here? 3. Shit. Hold on. 1. Can't. 8. Okay. I'm just gonna backfill 8. Let's make it 10. Fuck it. This will work. We're good. Okay. And instead of doing this, I'm gonna do hyphens. Cool. And then I'm gonna do dot format I equals I. I equals I. What? Okay. Shit, this is gonna fill up this thing so much. Ah. Okay. Oh boy. This is too big. God damn. Thousand, 10,000, 100,000, million. Oh, I made a dumb assery right there. That is my fault. There we go. That is still quite big. So I'm gonna do. Let's remove another 0 from this. Okay. Mm-hmm. This is good. Okay. So if I make this the chunk, shit, where the fuck am I doing? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. I'm in the wrong window. If I do the chunk here, when I say upload init upload, where we're going to say self dot. Okay, we're going to just go over here, 2000. So if I make this, $38. Fuck me. Entity too small. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be 5,000, 50,000, 5 million. No, 500,000. Okay, and this. It's just one. Okay, so now it goes through. The multi-part upload. It went through this time. What the fuck is going on? 50,000. This should complain, right? Too small. Yeah, it doesn't like 500,000 either. So let's go over here. $50,000 is okay. Oh, it's because only a single fucking thing. Sorry, 500,000 is like single fucking thing. Because it's the last part. Okay. This should kind of help. I am so cold. He opened the door again. Mr. Kitty. Entity too small. There you go. It really doesn't like anything less than that. One, two, three, four, five, six, 5 million. God damn it. 4. Okay, I'm curious if this is gonna like that. Come on, bitch at me, motherfucker. Oh, it's only one. What? One page? No, it's not one page. It's one page. What the fuck? $1.9 million. Okay, that's why. 'There we go. $19 megabyte. So this is good. 19 megabyte. All right. Blah 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 blah. Let's go. Request body exceeded settings data device. Oh shit. Request data too big. What the fuck is going on? Entity too small. Fuck. 499.99 bytes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say AWS megabyte calculation. Rah, 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 rah. Okay, let's see. Upload part copy. No, let's look at upload part. Uh-huh. Think like they probably do mention it here when you are doing create multi-part upload right here. I'm guessing it'll insert the multi-part for more information. Upload C, upload overview. Okay, let's see what we can overview here. When you send a request, initiate multi-part upload. Hold on, I'm trying to see here. 5 megabyte. Where is it? I don't see it. No. Allows you to upload a single object as a set of parts. Each part is a contiguous portion of the object's data. You can upload these object parts independently in any order. If transmission of any part fails, you can transmit that part without affecting the other parts. After all parts of your objects are uploaded, Esther assembles these parts and creates the object. In general, when your object size reaches 100 megabyte, you should consider using multi-part uploads instead of uploading the object in a single operation. Multiple uploads provides the following advantages. Okay, quicker network issues, and begin upload before you know the final object size. You can upload an object as you are creating it. Yes, we recommend that you use multiple upload in the following ways. If you're uploading large objects over a stable high bandwidth network, use multiple upload to maximize the use of your available bandwidth in parallel for multi-threaded performance. Network multiple upload process. When uploading a part, in addition to the upload ID, you must specify a part number. You can choose any part number between 1 to 10,000. A part number unique identifies a part and its position in the object you're uploading. The part number that you choose doesn't need to be in a consecutive sequence. For example, it can be 1, 5, 14. That's actually really fucking perfect right here. If you upload a new part using the same part number as previous uploaded part, the previously uploaded part is overwritten. Cool. Whenever you upload a part, Amazon returns an entity tag header and it's one for each part. Well, you must record the part number and the tag value. Tag value for all object part uploads will remain the same, but each part will be assigned a different part number. You must include these values in the subsequent request to complete the multi-part upload. Makes sense. Okay, there you go. Finally. Your proposed upload is smaller than the minimum allowed object size. Each part must be at least 5 megabyte in size except the last part. Yes. Not good. Mm. 220. Okay. Maybe bite. So it's actually using the thing. So I'm just gonna go ahead and fucking use the other one here. We're gonna do, what's that calculation that we had in my settings, base.py settings. Oh shit, we are using the other one. Oh shit, no. So this is, yeah. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna check on my cat, guys, real quick, and then I'm back again. I think he opened the door one more time. So message my lady. Okay, okay. Ow, shit, static. I'm gonna like burn my computer one day just by doing this. All right. So it is sticking to the thing that being, yeah. Max chunk size, data upload, min chunk size. We're gonna do 5, and that will be it. Cool. So in here, right? Data equals this, right? Okay. Min chunk size equals settings dot data upload min chunk size. All right, so this is good. And then data equals data. Data equals data. Yeah. Because this is a keyword parameter. So when it's a keyword parameter, this and this, they can be the same. It doesn't matter. From Justin, import Musti. Hell yeah. Why are you still up at this hour, man? Death hired me, Tarek. All right, I like it. Okay, I'm gonna generate a header thing here. So it gives us like proper thing in terms of every request here gives the same information for how much data to send and whatnot. Okay, so we're gonna declare it over here, def. I'm gonna say get info headers. Okay, this will simply return this, right? So instead of like sending it over here, include int void main. Tarek, I started learning C++, by the way. I think I'm gonna make the jump to a statically typed language. I'll still do Python, but I think I'm gonna like do a lateral move to one of the statically typed languages, most likely C++. You known C++? H. Yeah, I don't know like that the header files. I don't really know what they do. I'm gonna have to like look them up. Is there a like .h file in the C++? C# gang? All right. What is the .h file exactly? Like if you had to explain it to like M5, What is it? Is there even a thing in there? H is the extension of a header file. Unlike C, C++, header files may or may not have each extension. It must enclose the name of the header file in the angle brackets, and include is the preprocessor directive. That's Golang. Okay. I think it's where you put your imports. I'm not sure. I just header files C++. Oh shit. It looks like it's a C++ thing. Names of program elements such as variables, functions, classes, and so on must be declared before they can be used. For example, you can't just write x42 without first declaring x. C++. What the fuck? The declaration tells the compile where the element is, whether the element is an integer, double, a function, a class, or some other thing. Furthermore, each name must be declared directly or indirectly in every CPP file in which it is used. When you compile a program, each of the file is compiled independently into a compilation unit. The compiler has no knowledge of what names are declared in other compilation units. That means that if you define a class or function or global variable, you must provide a declaration of that thing in each additional CPP file that uses it. Each declaration of that thing must be exactly identical in all files. A slight inconsistency will cause errors or unintended behavior when the linker attempts to merge all the compilation units into a single program. Minimize the potential for errors. C was adopted over convention of using header files to contain declarations. You make the declaration in a header file, then use include directive in every CPP file. The other header requires a declaration, and directly inserts a copy of the header file directly into the CPP file prior to compilation. Kind of feels like, yeah, kind of feels like okay, like these are the things that are kind of dependencies that we are using in these files. So yeah, it looks like an interface. Looks like Go interface is like, it's a little different here. So namespace is like the name of your package or whatever it is doing. Interface file. Create an implementation file typically with the C++ or similar extension. We'll call the file myClass.cpp and provide a definition for the member declaration. We add letter for myClass h file in order to have the class declared inserted at this point in CPP file. You could ask them to pull in the declaration as a current. Oh yeah, that's what you do. Header in local directory, header in standard library. Okay. Interface is maybe my favorite thing in programming. I am coming to like them too, but we don't have interfaces in Python, you know, like the other languages. You have like abstract classes and things like this, but interfaces are not necessary in Python. That's because Python has proper multiple inheritance and also typing. Java, you don't have to have them in Python. He's like burning it down as he's going down each word in the sentence. Woo! You don't like, I'm sorry. Hold on, does PHP have it? I think PHP has it, no? I mean, at least the keyword. They have trait. Yeah, they have something similar. It's inconsistent. Like their naming conventions are inconsistent, you know. PHP interfaces. Object interfaces. There you go. Fuck, I haven't visited this website in like 10 years. Typically, a C# interface is 100% implementation, free definition. Not sure what that really means, but okay, let's see what interface. Interface allows you to create code with specifies the method the class must implement without having to define how these methods are implemented. Interfaces share a namespace with classes and traits so that may not use the same name. Defined in the same way as a class, but with the interface keyword replacing the class keyword and without any of the methods having their contents defined. Oh, so like without signatures, okay? All methods declared in the interface must be public. This is the nature of an interface. In practice, interfaces serve two complementary purposes. Allow developers to create objects of different classes that may be used interchangeably because they implement, makes sense, and a function method except one operating parameter conforms to the interface while not caring what else the object may do or how it is implemented. These interfaces are often named like iterable, cacheable, renderable, or so on, and describe significance of the behavior. Hello, memory leaks. Nah, it's not that bad. Public function, set variable, get HTML. So you implement, and then now you have to implement these two. Set variable, this, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is like really pretty straightforward. Public function foo extends a public function baz. Now it has to have both foo and baz, right? Yeah, there you go. Like it's very straightforward on this one. I'm gonna very lightweight library that defines, say, dialog service, and every app I write uses that to interact with input box notifications, but there is no logic there, just intent. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks for putting that into perspective for me. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like what I'm doing here. If you look at this, right, all of it here. So I have the base upload view, which is like my interface, and then actually no, this is a bad example, but here it is. Yeah, this is like my interface. So if you look at this, I have a base manager. Basically, this is an interface. It has all the functions and methods that I need for a client to have. But here it says not implemented error. So if you try to use this thing without actually extending from this thing and actually defining this method, overriding this, and you try to use it, it's going to raise an error. So down here, for example, in my AWS or Google, this doesn't work, but this one here, for example, like get client, I override it, inheriting from that one. So that's like my interface here. Every single thing here, raise exception. Every single one of them. Not this one, because this is a shared one, so not this one. But this is like an interface, kinda. Look, Rust interfaces. Yeah. I was trying to do this the other day, which is why I was asking you about functional methods. Gotcha. Yeah, you can do this. So if you look at this, I create the base manager, which doesn't extend anything, and every other manager I have extends from this one. AWS extends from this one. So, and then same with the client, right? So each one extends from that one. This is a function, so it's not the same thing. Like the classes I've created all extends from this one, and every single one of them overrides the method it needs. Triggering comment was right. In a sense, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like having this kind of thing. That way, it ensures that every client I'm working on, I can simply say, client, do this, and then by my factory method here, each one extending from the interface has to accommodate that method. So even though like they do like slightly different things per API they are wrapping around, like I don't have to do like if else, if else, if else, if else. I simply tell them what the target is and it will just work the same. Like I write the code the same way. Basically what it is. Okay. So we're gonna send this in there, and then after we are sending this to the, you're actually excited about that? Nice. Yeah, so once I finish this pip, like after this is done, I'm gonna like jump to either Google Cloud Storage or the Azure Blob Storage to create like to complete their client in Python, and then like kind of like add that to the one of the options when the user is like creating storage option for me. That means though I have to create accounts on Azure, on Google Cloud Storage, all of it. Ne zaman götürürsün Kanada'ya? Yarın gel. Come down tomorrow. It's coming together, yeah. It's coming together, and then like the thing is like I decided to develop the like my own implementation other than the task protocol I created the other day last week. Is this here when I'm developing the package, when I am using and testing the package, it's actually shaping up the API and then like finding the things like that I didn't think of before, like the minimum size, right? Like the minimum size is a requirement. Now we're gonna do that. Min chunk size. If you don't mind me asking, what language is that not recognizing? What do you mean, what language? Vize vermiyorlar. I don't know what I can do about that. Right now, everything is Python. I'm not doing anything else other than Python. This here is Python. This is .py, like right here. Oh, that's Turkish. He's on Kick. That's Turkish. You should be able to see it above my head on the camera. Like he types. That's Turkish. I'm from Turkey originally, born and raised. So Turkish is like my mother language, but I haven't spoken it like over 10 years. I am streaming like on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. So I put all those chats into one overlay in my OBS. So it shows up like right above my head from all three platforms. You someone from Turkey. You probably met them, but maybe you didn't know them that they were like Turkish. Because when I'm in the US, like I almost never spoken Turkish. One USD is 28 Turkish lira. Holy shit. That's crazy. It was 18 the last time I had to like do anything with it. All right, so now we have a min and we have a max. So we're gonna go over here. When I do init upload, okay, we're gonna do this, and then we are also gonna do minimum chunk size. We're gonna get min chunk size, self min chunk size. Yatıyorum ben, iyi geceler. All right, man. Good night, Tarık. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna be coming over here. What else did I do? Oh, I was creating a header generator for me. Okay, get info headers, sweet, return, sweet. Okay. Provide information on API requirements. Requirements within the header, within the response header. Okay. So we're gonna do first one. What are we doing? We are doing the file lib. Okay, hold on. File lib. Upload max chunk size. Min chunk size, we're gonna make this min right here. Cool, now we have that. And I can just add these like in a central location like this, and then include these headers into everything, so I don't have to worry about like having to provide these manually like one by one. So for example, this one here, I'm not gonna provide this in the response body anymore. Okay, I'm gonna check this here, location header. Okay, location. Let's understand this thing a little better, right? The location response header indicates the URL to redirect a page to. It only provides a meaning when served with a 300 redirection or 201 created status response. In case of redirection, if a method used to make the new request to fetch the page pointed to by location depends on the original method and the kind of redirection. Always lead to the use of get. Temporary, don't change the method used in the original request. Enter found. Don't change the methods most of the time. The older user agents may, so you basically don't know. All responses with one of these status codes send a location header. In cases of resource creation, it indicates the URL to the newly created resource. That actually makes sense, which I like. See, this here, me like it. Huh. Okay. So I'm gonna do here like file ID equals none. So if there is a file ID, we're just gonna generate a location thing using reverse. Right, we're gonna say reverse API upload detail, and then we're gonna say quirks. We're gonna do file ID equals file ID. Cool. And this is gonna be simply location. Actually, no, this doesn't make sense. Kind of doing a dumb shit here. We're gonna do X. We're gonna do cut. And then here we're gonna say if file ID, right? Headers merge this. All right, we're gonna. Okay. Return headers. Yay! Fucking progress, mate. Let's go. So in this one here, since I'm not returning anything, I can just say headers equals self dot get info headers. I'm gonna do file ID, just send it. File.id. Cool. It's an optional parameter, so it does not matter. Now, I don't really have to send this anymore. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be taken from the header instead. And then we don't need this either. This is like significantly cleaner. Coolio. All right. So, where am I? Number 6. So when I actually run this, it's gonna fail because it won't be able to get the URL. All right, just failed for me. Location. Yay. Okay. Now let's go switch back. Oh my god, this is like coming together so nice. I think at the end of like once Python package is ready, like creating packages in other languages is gonna be like so much easier because like a lot of the things I need are already taken care of. Chocolate time. I deserve it. Hard work today. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, this is not good. So we're gonna do here. The question is mine. What kind of chocolate? This is the leftover chocolate from the Halloween. Let me see if this captures it. Oh, this is this way. There we go. Yeah, Kinder Bueno. What is this? Yeah, Kinder Bueno Mini. It has like hazelnuts in it. I'm not sure. It's Kinder. I am in Canada, so I'm guessing like this is just a name because it's either English or French here. Good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think this is just a name. It's like sub-brand, you know? It's like a model name for a car. Lost chocolate of the day, no more. I've been here for 8 hours. What the fuck? Is it 8 hours? Oh my god. Can't believe it. Holy smokes, man. This is nuts. Okay. There's a good session. It's a mess session. I didn't do that much. But I'm still within the timeline, you know? My goal is to make it like finish this package by end of upcoming week, right? By end of next week. And I think I'm not like too far off. I'm already like 80% in here, and I got a lot of things figured out already. So I'm gonna end up having to write a lot of unit tests here, and I'm I'm already creating like, you know, how to implement this thing here by testing these things in the actual thing here, right? Like I'm testing the implementation, how they would use this in their code. It's all coming together pretty well. Not too far off now. Cool. So now we're gonna have to switch to headers. We're gonna do here, I'm gonna do print, right? I'm gonna say response headers. We're gonna do response dot, oh no, res dot headers. Res dot headers, thank you very much. Okay, send it. Cool. Oh, we didn't put this inside a formatter. Okay. I'm just waiting for my girlfriend to call me because like she's traveling today and then she's supposed to like get started and then go to the airport and then whatnot. So. Okay. So we have the response. Okay, file name, test.txt, file size, yabba yabba. Uh-huh. And what the fuck? Status code 201, headers, and then what am I? Oh, I'm printing these over here again. Multiple times. Okay, let's kind of put these here. I'm like, why am I seeing these things that way? Okay. Cool. So we got the response. This is for the authentication. Yeah, we don't care for that. And then here, we got the status code 201. We got the response. Cool. And then we got this, we got this, we got this. It is fine. So headers, this is like its own object, so we can't really pretty print it for some reason. I'm gonna go and see this fucker here. Headers. Doesn't have any method for like serializing, so I can just serialize this fucker. Keys, values. Oh, I can just do items. Oh my god. Interesting. Mutable mapping. Okay. That is Zik. I guess I can just do raw. Let's see how this turns out. It doesn't have to be a fucking... Cool. There we go. Yeah. So we have location. Okay, this has to change because we can't be doing that way. Immediately change it. Let's go. Shit, I deleted this. Give me the location. Oh, thank you very much. Woo! And we no longer send the data. Cool. Just take me to the headers, and then I am gonna replace it with this. Okay, we're just gonna say file ID. And then this is gonna be self.request. Ew. Okay, let's kind of do this. Cool. And then we are just gonna put it here. Okay. Okay, this is this is so much better. So much better. Thank you. Alrighty. So there's a problem here. Let's get rid of that. Sweet. And okay. Now we're gonna run this again. This time we should get the full thing, location. Cool. Perfect. And then all right, time to just extract it. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna say, okay, we're gonna do headers equals, right, res dot headers. Sweet, thank you very much. And we're gonna do here location equals headers dot get location. Okay, we don't necessarily need this. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna print this because I want to see it. I'm gonna do location. Thank you very much. Yeah, we don't need these either. Okay, what else did it give me? File lib upload max chunk size. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna do here. I'm gonna do headers. Thank you. Okay, this has to be a constant. File lib upload max chunk size. Okay, let's do this. Max chunk size header name. Let's do this. Max chunk size, and then the other one is going to be min chunk size. Copy. Okay, let's come over here. We're gonna do get max chunk size import. Sweet. And then this is gonna be headers. This is gonna be min. Cool. So why did I duplicate this? I have no idea. So we got this. Okay, actually, I don't even. I'm already printing it over here. So after this should be good. One step closer. Let's go, baby. So what is it saying? Okay, received. Okay. Max chunk size. Okay. Unsupported operand for int and str. Oh my god. Remote traceback. Upload manager 149. Upload manager 149. 149. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be an integer. My bad. Is there a method here that says int? There's no such thing, right? Is there? Okay, I'm curious. I'm curious and I'm gonna test it. So if I do 11, it doesn't have it. Format is digit, find is numeric, is printable, join, last partition, are just split, are specific, upper translate in is upper total space define okay, so I guess the only way to do this thing is like just say integer like that. Thank you very much. Oh no, what? I'm in the wrong place. Wrong place, wrong time. Let's go. 0.5. But something went wrong. So I don't know what we broke, but we broke something here. What is it? Request data too big. What the fuck is this talking about? Request are too big, request body exceeds settings. Let's go. Okay, now we should not have that problem. I'm just gonna exit this because it's hurting my fingers. I'm gonna go like the 5th one instead directly. It's better. Okay. Hold on, what? Oh, right. It already worked. God damn. Yeah. I guess it was just one part. Okay. Okay. I like it. Yeah, this time it did not complain. All right, guys. I'm going to take a call. Give me 1 sec here. Okay, I'm back. Had to take that break to talk to my lady. Whew. All right. Okay. Cool. So this is also good. And now, no, wrong wrong application. Cool. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over here. I think this feels pretty steady and sturdy. So also, when I'm uploading my thing, I'm gonna send the amount of chunk that I'm using, right? Like I'm gonna inform my server, this is the amount of chunk that we are processing, ideally, not including the last part. So it knows like what it is dealing with. Submitted. Let's name this thing here. Chunks submitted. Cool. Chunks submitted. We do not want it. Chunks submitted. All right, we're gonna like beautify this thing a little down the road so we can. Does the executor has a thing called like stop or terminate, shut down? Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so it has a shutdown. We can do like error handling with that shutdown. I think that would kind of help us. All right. Constants. These names are a little too long, so I'm not really sure what I can do here. Where the hell am I using this? Yeah, I'm not using that. What the heck? If you're not using something, we should get rid of it. No, that's it. Get rid of it. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm like, what is this? Okay. Cool. So authentication, API key. Yeah, that's done. We can revisit these. This is not the source of what we are really dealing with here. But I'm really happy that the authentication is in its own thing, and configuration its own thing, and then client is kind of like wrapped around all the things that we are providing, and then yada yada yada, right? So I'm gonna give this a little bit of a thing here. So let's see. Excuse me. So one thing I'm gonna be doing at the client here, right? So client here, when we are saying an add file, if the file here is a string, we will try to open it. So file, prep file to upload. Yeah, this is not something we're really gonna be doing that. So fuck that. Actually, I did some good job over here. This doesn't matter though. Why the fuck would you read the file here? Okay. Yeah, let's do add file. This should automatically try to add the file here. So we should be good. Okay, go over here. We're gonna say, okay, if type file, okay, is str, right? We're gonna say, we're gonna try to get the file with the thing. If path is given a string, get apps path and check if exists. Makes sense, right? Okay, we're gonna say, first thing we're gonna do is here, Python convert tilde to path. It's like expand user or some shit like that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. So let's go over here. We're gonna say if, right, tilde in file, right? We're gonna say here, we're gonna do file equals, okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna say file. Actually, we're gonna say if file starts with tilde, right? File dot starts with, right? It's just gonna be tilde. Cool. So let me just verify this actually is a thing, right? We're gonna say the starts with, okay, tilde. True, cool. So we're good. We're gonna do expand user, and then we're gonna say Python convert file path to absolute path. os.path.apps.path. Okay, cool. Makes sense. I'm gonna say here file equals os.path.apps.path. We're gonna do file. Cool. And then we're gonna say if not os.path.isFile. If it is not, we're gonna say bro, raise what the fuck do I say? Python exceptions. Let's see. There's like a built-in default exceptions here. We can handling exceptions, value error, system. Unable to handle what? I think like if we can't open the file, if the file doesn't exist, it's gonna raise an error anyways, right? Yeah. So for example, if I say open something that doesn't exist dot PDF, for example, it's gonna say like no such file or directory. File not found error. So I think I can just say file not found error. File not found error. Okay. We're gonna say here. Actually, no. I'm gonna create one here. Oh no, shit. Okay, I want to say class file not found at path error. Okay. File let base exception. We're gonna say here. Okay, it needs one more. Cool. I'm gonna say raised when a file is passed as a path, but we cannot find it to open. Okay, so we're gonna say here message equals no file at specified path. Okay, we're gonna say here code equals 404 error code equals file not found. File not found. I guess that makes sense. We should be good. And I'm gonna do this here and then come back to client. Okay. No file at given path. Okay. Then we're gonna say here. Okay. We're gonna do dot format. We're gonna say file. Okay. Close this. Import this. Thank you. And we are good. If everything is good, file equals open file, and then we're gonna see here RB. Read as bytes. That's all we need. Cool. and then send it. That way our upload manager can deal with it without problems. Sweetikums. Now, in the CLI, I can say, right here, okay, we're gonna do, okay, I'm gonna say import sys, cool. We're gonna do here, for example, we're gonna say file lib client initialized initialized, and then here we're gonna say what can we say? We need the system arguments, right? We're gonna say sys.argv, right? Okay, I'm gonna say args equals sysargv, and then print args. We're gonna say args. Let's see what's happening here. So here I'm gonna just do let's go up here. I'm gonna say pip uninstall filelibpy and then reinstall, including dev all the way to the end. Let's go. Let's go! Making progress, motherfucker! The hell's wrong with me? All right, so installation worked well. All right. So if I do file lib, right, and I say file, and I'm just gonna say like here, for example, examples and test.txt, right? So cool. This is sick. Or I can just say here, right? File equals this, for example. This is crazy. And then we're going to say here args equals, right? Args, we're just going to like slice it from 1 to all the way to the rest, because the first one is always the executable itself. Cool. Oh, I don't have to reinstall it. It automatically applies already. Cool. I like it. This is nice. Okay, hold on. That way we can actually make our thing applicable directly from the command line. This is gonna be like really sweet. Okay. Now let's do Python parse command line arguments argparse. Oh, there's a package here. Yeah, shit, I forgot about this. argparse module support for command line interfaces is built around an instance of argparse parser. It's a container for argument specifications and has options that apply to the parser as a whole. Parser, argparse, argument parser, program name, what the program does, text at the bottom of help. I have no idea what the fuck this means. Action. What the fuck am I looking at here? Specify how an argument should be handled. Store constant, store true, append constant, count, help, version. arg parse argument parser. Okay, let's see here. I think instead of doing it like that, we do import arg parse. Cool. So we're gonna do here, right? Parser equals arg parse dot argument parser. I think that's how you initialize it. Oh. So we have prog? What the fuck is prog? Oh, it's program name. Okay. We're gonna say file lib command line command line executor. File lib terminal command. That should be good. File lib terminal command. And then description. Okay, we're gonna say here description. Utilize file lib API client from the terminal. Okay, and then epilogue text at the bottom of help. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Epilogue. I am epilogue. Arg is not defined. Parser.parse args. Unrecognized arguments. This is sick. This is sick. Okay, so if I do help, I am epilogue. Oh, so it shows up at the bottom. Okay. Ah. Cool. So we're gonna have to do parser dot add argument, right? We're gonna see here f. Is it like this, or do I have to file? So it wants us to specify single or double. Provide a path to the file you want to add to file lib client. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Sweet. Cool. And so if I do that now, like here, file equals, holy shit. I can actually do this now. Oh, browse. Command line, send it. Yeah, it's there. File. It doesn't show up as F, right? It just shows up the actual name, file. Yeah, it gives me the value here, right? Like right here. This is so cool. It works either way, which is like really sick. Okay, so, but what if I do more than one? So file examples.txt, and then I do like another one, right? Examples.con.py. The last one takes the things, overriding it. Huh. So in args, I think this is the one, right? Like that allows us to do things. So if I do n args, right? N args equals plus, is that what it did? Huh. Okay. Python argparse, multiple values, same argument. Let's see. Action, append, n args. Here's a parser that handles the repeat two argument option with names defined in the meta var. Okay. Number of times the argument can be used. Okay, there we go. So now we have two of them. And if I'm to say, yeah, it doesn't matter. So basically, this is just going to add the files. And then we're just going to upload it. This is it. It'll be pretty straightforward from here. So I'm going to say here, files equals, right? File equals args.file if I'm gonna do here. So client equals, right? Client, basically, that's it. And then we're gonna see for file in files, right? Client.add file. Pretty sweet. And then I'm gonna do here config equals file lib config. Okay. Now we're gonna do like another thing here. We're gonna say parser dot. Actually, hold on. Storage name. I'm gonna do here files as paths. Okay, so we're gonna here storage. I'm gonna say storage. No, we only want it once. Okay, we're gonna say your target storage name. Okay. And then here we're gonna say required equals true. And we'll do the same this on this. So we're gonna do here. Okay. And then we're gonna do another one. I'm gonna say here prefix. I'm gonna say here P. I'm gonna say prefix required. Nope, it's not required. Add prefix to your file within the container or bucket. Cool. And then what the fuck else do I need? I need access, right? I'm gonna say here access config. No, we're gonna do here A. We're gonna do access. Set access, set ACL for your file. Defaults to private. This defaults to private. So two things that are required for us are this and that. The rest doesn't really matter. And then we're gonna do the config, file lib config. We're gonna say storage equals args.storage. Okay. So we're gonna say storage equals storage. And then here we're going to say prefix. And then we're going to say access. So we're going to do prefix equals prefix and access equals access. And then we're going to do add file. What's the thing here? File config workers. Okay. File config. Okay, let's do another one here. We're gonna do workers. We're gonna do W. We're gonna do workers. Amount of workers to initialize for parallel uploads. Okay, so files, we're gonna do, okay, here, good. Okay, so we're good on this. And then if we have workers, we go have workers. So I want to do specify type. How do you specify type? And for the argument is shown in help message from destination with the attribute name used in the result. Next default value used when an argument is not provided. Default. Okay. We're gonna say for this one default equals 4. This was good. But action, show how an argument should be handled. Store, nope, choices. Limit values to a specific set of choices. Nope, constant. Storage default, destination, help. Met other than display name. Require type. What to make the common argument? Oh, type is int. Okay, let's do this one. Type equals int. I'm hoping this works. And then we're gonna say type equals str. Key, we're gonna say type equals str. This one file is also str. Cool. All right. So if I do file lib help, this is nice. All right, so if I do file lib file, you should say what? Storage is required. So we're gonna say here s3 main. Credential file does not exist on given path. Woo! when we are dealing with the demo here, we are saying credentials. Yeah, I gotta have to like configure that as well. I'm having a good time about dealing with this. You know? Hold on, what did it say? Credential file does not exist on given path. Oh boy. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do CP examples credentials, right? Hold on. I'm gonna make their file lib. Okay. And then I'm gonna do CP examples credentials. File lib. Okay. So if I do this now, it shouldn't care. Ha! Woo! Okay. This is cool. I guess this is it. Now I can actually say, after getting all this, I can do, okay, client dot upload. Holy shit. All right, so we have it here. And then here, it fucking initialized. Woo-hoo! List object has no attribute name. List object self.file.name. What the fuck? Okay, upload. So we're getting first upload and file headers. What? File names in upload manager 88. Get file info. think for file in files, I kind of want to print here, print this adding file, file. Why the fuck is this a list? This is bullshit. Files. This just doesn't make any sense. Broskies and client workers equals workers, and I'm just gonna do here arg file. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I wanna files args.file. Okay, just print this for me and just return. I don't really care right now. I just want to see files here. Okay. I added 2 files. They're both lists. What the Okay. Types argument can be used as especially for name using without namespace. Use store a constant choices limit values action store constant append. Maybe I'm supposed to make this like store. I don't know what the fuck it does, like what are the differences or anything like that. But now I only have 1 file, which is bullshit. Files. Command arguments with actions. The actions can do just about anything with the command line arguments with them, though most actions simply add an attribute to the object returned by parse args. The action keyword argument specifies how the command line arguments should be handled. The supplied actions are. This just stores the argument's value. This is the default action. For example, store constant. Stores the value by specifying a constant keyword argument. Constant keyword argument defaults to none. The store constant action is most common. Okay, store true, store false. It's for making it false or not. Okay, this stores a list and appends each argument value to the list. Allow an option to be specified multiple times that the default value is not empty. The default elements will be present in the parse value for the option. In the values from the command line appended after those default values. 1 and 2. So why isn't like mine looking like this? Doesn't make any sense. Is it this? What the fuck is going on? Okay, there you go. That was a fucking problem. So the nargs thingy is causing the problem. So let's see. Where the fuck was that list we were clicking on? A single command line argument with a single action to be taken. The nargs keyword arguments associate a different number of command line arguments with a single action. See also specifying ambiguous arguments. The supported values are and integer arguments from the command line will be gathered together into a list. For example, number of arguments. If it is a plus, what the fuck does it mean? Will be consumed from the command line if possible and produces a single item. Okay, all command line arguments present are gathered into a list. Note that in general doesn't make much sense to have more than one person argument with multiple. Okay. Just like plus, all command line arguments present are gathered into a list. Additionally, an error message will generate if there wasn't at least one command line argument present, for example. Okay, so we were, okay, it was my bad. I didn't read it properly, and that is what happens. Okay, so now I think we should be good to go. It fucking uploaded. Guys, command line availability. Sick. This is crazy. No, this is Sparta. This came together like quicker than I expected. Like this working at the command line is kinda insane. Hmm. Now, here is the thing. We're going to say Python print progress bar terminal. I want to do this. I'm gonna fucking do this. I'm gonna do this. Ah! I am really cold. He opened the door again. Guys, I gotta close this door before I freeze to death. One sec. One sec. Come on, big boy. It's a good boy. It's Marty. Come on, big boy. This is sleepy kitty. Because I'm gonna wear a jacket. Jacket! Because I'm cold. Chocolate is so cold. Hold on, trying to read this. Iterable. Calling a loop to create terminal progress bar. Iterable. Iteration. Don't get it. Is it pure Python though? Like that's kind of what I want to know. There's 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my goodness. Takara, which mean progress is an abbreviation for I love you so much in Spanish. Te quiero demasiado. Your little shows more progress bar. Oh, Coco, you coming here, babe? Come here, babe. Come on. Coco wants some treats. Come here, big boy. I got you, babe. Come on. Coco wants something, huh? Huh? Coco wants. You put the tail right in my mouth, big boy. Coco wants treat. This my boy. What? Mr. Kid. Come here. Turn around. Come on, babe. It's my boy. Hey, look at this kitty. Such a good kitty. It's my kitty. One more, eh? Huh? Okay, last one. Last one because you're so cute. You are getting fat. We are both getting fat. That's my boy. That's enough, babe. That's enough. If you eat too much, your mama is gonna scold me. Yeah. I know, babe. I know you want more. It's a good boy. Oh, okay. Feasting, huh? I don't know what you want now. Did you finish your dinner, Coco? You finish your food? Huh? He's just giving me those puppy eyes. Don't lay down on the mouse. I'm working there, Mr. Kitty. All right, we're gonna have to work around this big boy because he put his butt right by the keyboard. Can I move you just a little bit, Coco? Huh? Oh, easy. There you go. We are good. I'm gonna turn off this keyboard so you cannot touch the other one. There you go. Teach my boy. Okay. All right, we're good. I moved him just a little bit. He's on my desk now, laying over there. Such a good boy. Okay, hold on. Manual. P-bar update. Oh, I can just do this. Sweet! This is so sick! But, hold on. It has to be a context manager like this. Okay, this is perfect. And if I can just do this here, this is cool. Yeah, I don't want to like create a thing. It needs to be a conditional thing for me when I'm creating this, you know? Yupper. This is gonna be sick. This here is actually, that's all I need. All right, let's install this. Install PyPy. And where the fuck am I? Okay, tqdm. So let's do this. Pip install tqdm. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do pip freeze tqdm. Okay, 4661. Copy. We're gonna do look at the project toml, and then we're gonna say no, not dependencies here. This is going to be t. Okay, so this is t. We'll put it over here. Okay. I'm gonna do tilde again. Oh no, tilde on the other side. My bad. Okay. Oh yeah, this has to go. This is not installed, so it wants us to install it. There we go. Coco, what are you doing? You're he's being weird. I don't know what his deal is. And then we're gonna go over here, the manual usage, the second one. Okay. So I'm gonna come down here and we're gonna say in the upload manager, when we are uploading, right? Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted me to like touch your paw. Huh? Oh, he headbutts me. Coco headbutts his papa. That's a big boy. I can't give you any more treats, Coco. That's enough. Okay, I can do it inside the upload chunk since each one goes through here, both multi-threaded or single-threaded, and if it is the last part or the first part, doesn't matter. So we're gonna do here. I wonder if it creates a new one with everything. I don't. Oh shit! Yeah. This doesn't matter. Ah. This. Yeah, this is. I didn't think this through properly in my head. Okay, fuck it. So the P bar. Hold on. We're gonna do P bar or whatever the heck it is. We're gonna say this, right? It's gonna be a property here. Let's make it a property here first. And then shit. Total calculate part count. Let's say, okay, how many parts did we do on this one? It's just one? Oh, fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna do max chunk size and the min chunk size. We're gonna do this here. This is good. Max chunk size is gonna be these. So this is good. Actually, no, I'm just yeah, I'm gonna make it the same. Okay. Ah, there we go. This doesn't matter here, so I'm just gonna do excuse me. I just want to say return for now. Oh, what the hell? Hold on. It is still 1. What the fuck? It's 19 megabyte. Part count is 1. What is going on? Oh, I gotta remove the thing. One of the files here is okay. Let's just make it single now. So there we go. Part count still 1. Are you fucking kidding me? Doesn't make any sense. Part count. I'm overwriting it here, that's why. That is why. Okay. Okay, now we have 4, which is good, right? So I'm gonna do 4, okay? And in the upload chunk here, I'm gonna say total is 4, just for the sake of thing. And then here, we're just gonna say p-bar update. This is it. Yeah, I see the 0% here. And then 25. What the fuck? Brother! Okay, so we're gonna do here program. Hold on. Let's go up here. We're gonna say progress bar equals none. Okay, we're gonna do that, and then when I'm doing this, okay, we're gonna come down here. La, 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 la. Upload. Okay, right after this, we're gonna do this. Okay, UR equals self dot calculate part count. Sweet. Nobody gives a fuck. And then when we are doing upload part, we will just update it. Upload chunk. Cool. This is it. Think. But I think all the other prints are kind of right. I shouldn't know. I want these two because I need them for later. think this is it. Send it. Progress 10. What the fuck is going on here? Failed with something went wrong. Entity too small. We made it. 5 megabyte, motherfucker. Hmm. Let's try this in the CLI before we print anything, right? So here. Yeah, this is exactly what I needed here, but it creates this here, but it doesn't even go reach. Yeah, progress gets written up with other heading file. Okay, indexes, and then execution time, and then processed none. Oh boy. If nothing else interrupts it, it is all good. So, but also like if I want to give it a title or something like that, can I? Okay. What other ones? There was like one more that I saw somewhere. No, that's not it. Oh yeah, TQDM, and then the other one is here, alive progress. Let's check it out. This is IPython, but does it work in other places? It's important to try and see. This is nuts. Where is the fucking, like, how to use, hold on. Anyway, displaying the auto modes of operation, manual percentages. Mode is internally a percentage to maintain progress. This enables you to get complete control of the bar positions, usually used to mount a process that only feeds you the percentage of the completion or to generate some kind of special effects. The user just include manual true argument alive into a live bar handler, and you get to send any percentage to the bar handler. For example, it's set to 15, just call bar 15, which is 15, okay? You can also use total here if you provide all methods will infer an internal counter by itself, and thus be able to don't at least get through versions of true output et, which is to try to use percent per second, inaccurate but better than nothing. You can call bar manual mode as frequently as you want. The refresh rate will still be computed according to the manual progress and the elapsed time. Okay. Does it always have to be a context manager? That's what I'm fucking trying to see here. These guys. I think I'm way too tired now. My mind is not doing its thing. How long have I been here? 9 hours, 30 minutes. Jesus, what am I doing with my life? Bro, made me slow down though. Yeah, I feel tired. I think I did enough today. I can continue tomorrow. You are still on? Yes, I'm still on. I'm thinking about adding a progress bar. Oh, I don't know if you saw it, but I made the command line working now. So I'm trying to get a command line working like this. But now I'm able to upload files directly from here. I'm trying to do this like progress bar into the terminal. So when they are providing a file to upload like this, right, it will show progress for each. That's what I'm hoping. So yeah, this is the command line right now. So it is doing its thing, and yeah, I'm pretty happy so far. I ran into Python TK the other day. Is that what you normally use for UI on Python? Python TK. I don't know what that is. What's Python TK? Can I? Is it safe to Google? Python interface TCL TK. Yeah, is a standard Python interface to the toolkit. TK and TK are available on most Unix platforms and macOS as well as Windows systems. Taken from the command line should open a window demonstrating a simple TK interface. Oh shit. Okay. This is TK version 8.6. This should be a Cedilla. Click me. Okay. This is nuts. Quit. Looks like you didn't misremember. It's actual thing. I've never used this. So you get to create user interfaces with the key explains key concepts, illustrates recommended approaches using the modern API. This is nuts. Wow, man. I had no idea this was a thing in Python. I just opened a single window with it. Was trying to see if I could build up a UI around that RedRoach scraper. I mean, it looks like you can, although I never done this. Looks like you can. This is pretty sweet. I had no idea this was a thing. You can create buttons. You can provide things to it. Damn. Yeah, look at this. Bro, this is nuts. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I am so happy that this thing is a Python thing. I had no idea. It's 11:30. I think I'm gonna call it. I've been here like over 9 hours. I can't take it anymore. I'm genuinely really tired right now. But like I said, this like my command bar now, my terminal command works, which is really cool. It's only midnight here. Yeah, it's only midnight here too. Yeah, look, this actually works. Yeah, this thing here doesn't work so good. The progress bar failed with something wrong. I don't know what I broke, but entity too small. Oh yeah, it's I'm sending the chunks too small, so it doesn't like it. But yeah, like shit. Where is the upload manager? Oh, there you go. Oh no, shit. No. Cancel, please. Oh my god, this almost like broke the whole thing. Not good. Okay, yeah, this actually went through. Yep, no error. And then time to complete, true, it completed. Yeah. You're probably one of those weird people who get a full night's sleep and wake up at a reasonable hour. No. I always struggle with sleep. I haven't slept like properly the past 15 fucking years. I hate it. It's kind of because of me, to be honest. Like I'm not getting myself tired properly. I always wake up with like dry eyes or like, feeling still tired and shit like that. It's really annoying. If I slept like properly every night, oh my fucking god, it would change my life entirely. I would be like extremely productive. It's the biggest thing, it's the biggest hindrance I have in my life. I don't feel better sleeping better. No, sleep always has been an obstacle for me. If I can sleep properly and like rest well with like a decent 8 hour sleep, my life would be so different right now. This is so good. This is so good. I always just lay in bed and can't fall asleep, so I have to code play till I'm passing out. Then I can go to bed. That's kind of nuts, isn't it? Sometimes you have to embrace your limitations. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna kill all these. Lingering key u equal. Actually, we don't even need that. I'm gonna say c equals client dot from storage, and then I'm gonna say storage. Okay, so c dot get client dot list multi-part uploads. Is it this bucket? Okay, so we're gonna have store bucket equals storage dot container name. Cool. So we're gonna do, what's the key here? What's the key here? Shit, I have so many lingering one here. That's crazy. Okay, it is uploads. Okay. For upload in, oh shit, hold on. For up in. Right, we're gonna do here print up. Actually, no, we don't need it. We're gonna say here c dot get client, because otherwise, if I don't delete this, it's gonna cost me money for every little lingering piece. Get client dot abort multi-part upload ID equals upload ID bucket and key. Okay. Key. All right, here's a key, so we're good. Key. That was the mistake I made. Cool. I guess it's working now. Holy shit, it took a while. I created so many today while I was like testing this shit. Bro. There is none anymore. Sweet. All deleted. Sick. No more. It's not going to charge me money overnight. All right, guys. Excuse me. I'm going to go to bed. It's too late. I'm going to be back again tomorrow. Hey! Yeah. Breadcrumb, thanks for talking to me today. Oh, we got a follower? We got a follower, yay! I don't know what it is. Mitchell, thank you for the follow and welcome. You came right about when I was about to leave. Happy Friday, by the way. But I am really happy that this is working right now. Like from the command line, you are able to upload files directly. Isn't this crazy? I saw you were leaving. That's why I wanted to follow. I'll try to join back in tomorrow. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I've been here like almost 10 hours now. So I think it's time. I started babbling for the past 2 hours already. Not making any sense. Yeah. I hope to see you tomorrow, and I hope you catch the stream and actually enjoy the content. So anyways, guys, thank you very much. It's not anyways, it's anyway. Thank you very much for watching and following, and Breadcrumb, thanks for the subscribing again. Appreciate it. You guys have a good night as well. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully safe and sound. Enjoy your Fridays. Much love. Bye-bye.